Hello, everybody, and let me be the first to welcome you all to Fake Baseball Week 4. This is kind of the beginning of the marker of the halfway point, so really exciting stuff. We are almost halfway through the season, y'all. If you can believe it, we got the All-Star game coming up about a week from today. Pretty exciting. All-Star voting will be opening up later this week. I actually just need to find the time to do it. That's something I have not had is time. So anyway, welcome in, folks. Always appreciate all the energy and the greetings and everything before the stream is even live. Thank you all for being here so early. Also, yeah, a bit of an early stream today. We got a matinee edition of Fake Baseball for y'all. I have a movie I gotta catch at 4 p.m. Pacific, which is 5 hours from now. So I had a meeting at 10 a.m. I have this, and then I got a movie I'm catching at 4. So pretty dense day for me overall. So thanks y'all for being here for the beginning of it. I'm not really going to waste any time before we get into this first match of the day between the Carolina Reapers and the Santa Cruz Sawteeth. Welcome in, everybody. I am going to go ahead and get that first 90-second ad break out of the way, and then we'll get going with our first game of the day. I'm going to check out the schedule while the ads are running. Going to be efficient. Yo, good evening to Creases. Hope everybody's having a good Sunday. Hope everybody's had a good weekend. How did y'all spend your Saturday? Would love to hear about how everything is going on your side of the world, wherever you are. So let's take a look at the schedule for today's broadcast. Kicking things off, we are headed to Santa Cruz for the first time all season, checking in on a very good Reapers offense. They have the second highest run differential in the West, third highest in all of baseball. They are only a game and a half back. Santa Cruz Sawteeth in the wild card hunt, but otherwise kind of bottom of the Northwest table. Don't count them out, though. They got some really cool jerseys, and Stelina Serafina is kind of hitting the ball well for them. Game 2 is going to be a soft interleague rivalry here between the Dublin Mallards as the Kodiaks host the Mallards. Game 3, oh my God, I'm so excited for Game 3. We got the SoCo Classic. The Springboks taking on the Jags in this rivalry game for Southern Continental. Should be really, really good. Soul Spectre's coming to town. Jamal El-Mehdi in MVP form. Currently OPSing over 1,000. That should be exciting. Bryonato's game of the day is Frankie Yeager and Corsa Palermo taking on Annie Scrambler and the Boston Commodores. A couple of Chat's Choice games to round things off in between a Brisbane Bushrangers at Cascadia Kodiaks game. Second time and last time they will face. Both Chat's Choice games available, as always, over in my Discord. If y'all want to take a look at the slew of games available for both of the Chat's Choice matchups, be sure to join the Discord so you can take a look at that. So anyway, did a whole lot of nothing yesterday, which is what I wanted. Well, great, Birdie. I love that. Thanks for being the one person that responded to that question, or to that prompt. Other than that, I'm doing great, all things considered. Stream delay on my Xbox. Yeah, dude, it's annoying, isn't it? Twitch on any platform other than PC is just like turbo fucked, I feel. Okay, so we're going to get the first prediction of the day going. We got the Carolina Reapers visiting the Santa Cruz Sawteeth. Prediction is live. I think this is the third time that we've seen the Sawteeth this season. We saw them win in extras versus the Toucans, lose to the Dogs on the front page on Wednesday, and now they will host the Carolina Reapers. I'm just glad we're getting a Santa Cruz Sawteeth home game. I think their home uniforms are super sick, and I love the stadium they play in, so we're just going to go check that out. Also, we're getting our first look at Jim Merriman. He is a pitcher on the Sawteeth that I have high hopes for as far as his entire career goes. So let's head to Santa Cruz for game 1 of the day. Letty Caballero taking on Jim Merriman. Lefty versus lefty. A couple of on-fire batters. A trio of on-fire batters here for both teams, actually. And it is looking like we are in for a sleepy Sunday, judging just as the vibe I'm getting right now. So let's see if we can get the energy up with the game right here. Here we go. Game 1 of the day. Wasting no time. Only 5 minutes into this broadcast. If you're rooting for the Carolina Reapers, hashtag Scoville Sluggers. If you're rooting for Santa Cruz Sawteeth, hashtag Get Chomped. Not really sure who I'm pulling for here. I mean, I love the Reapers. We've seen a lot of them on coverage, and spoiler alert, we're going to continue to see a lot of the Reapers on coverage. Just a roster that I have so much faith in. What's up, Kyle Thomas? What's up, Cyanide? Hello, Sticks. What's up, Hannah? What's up, Catchy? What's up, Flying Marlin? Welcome in, y'all. Cedric LeCampagne leading off here. I love Cedric in the leadoff spot as he pokes a slow roller up the middle. Nobody able to get to that. And Carolina on the board first. What's up, Kenna? Yo, Bean Beam. So immediately a speedy runner on first ahead of Leona de Leon. Oh my God, dude, these new Sawteeth home uniforms look so good and packed with protein. Leona de Leon looks at a slider away. Down to 2 strikes and chases 94 below the zone. That'll be the first out of the game recorded by Jim Merriman. Jim Merriman is a pitcher. Did we not do the prediction or did I miss? You straight up missed. As Cedric LeCampagne gets caught stealing. And that's a quick 2 outs now. Bases empty for Dave Honker. 2-0 count here for Merriman. Jim Merriman, a pitcher I've been really waiting to take off in his career. Statistics, or stat-wise, has not really got it done at this point. Does have his career lowest ERA right now. Coming into this game, Amari Tropicus going to lead things off. Surprised they have Amari Tropicus in the leadoff spot. Definitely a lot of trust placed in her bat. Big offseason acquisition. This one is sent to the left side of the infield. Mendoza with the worst throw of all time that I have ever seen from a shortstop. That was... I don't know how that's not an out. Can we get the replay up, please? I don't know how that's not an out. I don't know why you have Maxi Mendoza playing shortstop. He has no arm rating. Any other team against 28 other teams in baseball, that's a ground out. And I guess ball don't lie. Now we have a ground into a double play. So that'll empty the bases here for Cat Rotha. Former Cascadia Kodiak Letty Caballero getting the start here for the Reapers. My biggest concern about the Reapers coming into this season was their starting pitching in general, especially given that they didn't really have any true ace. All that being said, Caballero has kind of stepped into that role, and the stats don't lie. She's got a sub-3 ERA, the lowest of her career, and is really stepping up in a season where the Reapers absolutely need her to. Fizzy Tallboy strikes out on 3 pitches. What even was that stealing decision? I don't know. That was all the way back at the beginning of the first inning, though, so. Renamed Fleet. Okay, I have to say, I was really worried that somebody was going to rename Fleetwood Walker or like any of these other rookies to a name that was just ass. Trey Flip that's pretty good. That's pretty good. If we're going to rename Fleetwood Walker, I'm glad it's Trey Flip. So thanks for that, Sticks. Good choice. Good choice. Chat, would you believe it if I told you this line for Bogo Boneless of 228, 4 homers, and 10 RBI are the highest of his career? Believe it or not. Full name Oliver Flip? Is Trey short for Oliver? How do you get Oliver from Trey? Now the rookie Gordon Glock getting another start. That's pretty cool. Another soft grounder up the middle. He'll work a two-strike base hit.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 86.
Line drive right at the shortstop Rotha. And that's going to bring up Stelina Serafina, who I mentioned at the top of the broadcast. Big-time free agent acquisition, very familiar with this Reaper squad, spent the entirety of her career in their division with the Toucans ahead of being signed by the Sawteeth. And she's got a lot of at-bats versus Letty Caballero. That was a veteran at-bat right there, saw that all the way. And the Sawteeth have a leadoff hit. Tray flip as in table flip? No, as in a 360 flip. The skateboard trick. 0-2 count here to JJ. Frankie JJ. Okay, Maxi Mendoza actually able to throw out a runner. That's good to see. I doubted his abilities at shortstop. Maxi Mendoza not usually a shortstop, He's playing out of position over there, or that's his secondary position. He's usually a second baseman, opting to play Montgomery Scott there instead. And that's the third double play in as many half innings. And the bottom of the second ends much like the bottom of the first, with the double play and then a strikeout swinging.
The shortstop, number 10.
Full name Oliver is in Ollie? I don't know. I don't see how Oliver transitions to Trey. So Maxi Mendoza, really sad to see him in the 8-hole. Wow. Goes down looking on a slider. I didn't think that was a strike. I can't really blame him for that. He's not getting any breaks. Pretty big strike zone here from the home plate ump. No, I got that cyanide. I just don't see where Trey comes from, is all. Yo, what's up, Derek? Good to see you.
Number 34.
Okay, lineup turns over. Cedric will campaign. A base hit and caught stealing back in the first. Trey is a nickname for people that are the third. Is that real? I've never heard that before. And going down swinging is LeCampaign. A very quiet game so far. We're already here in the bottom of the third. All scoreless. 4 hits between the two teams. Left fielder Petro Krossenberg going to lead off.
30.
Deep drive out to right center. Probably the deepest part of the outfield, and what's a pretty short outfield otherwise, and that's going to be a routine flyout for the Reapers right fielder. I maybe thought that was gone off the bat. So here's the 9-hole batter, the switch hitting Ella Bamber. This stays on the third base line. Bogo Boneless will fire a rope across the diamond. And these teams having like identical innings right now. Lineup turns over with 2 outs. So Amari Tropicus with a weak fly ball out to left field. On the run is De Leon. And she will make the catch. Who's going to break through first? 2, 3, and 4 of the lineup all struck out. A lot of strikeouts this game for Jim Merriman, up to 50 on the season. Without checking, I would guess that's close to tops in all of fake baseball. As he has here's another. These have been the only forms of hits for either team so far, have been these weak ground balls. Just being hit right back up the middle. Long hold for Merriman. De Leon definitely a stolen base threat over at first. Here's another ground ball up the middle. Seems to be the only way that teams are going to get hits. Honker and Leon have both reached after striking out in their first plate appearance. So 2-1 ahead of Vincent Vallejo, who has been... Yeah, like, I know Trey is 3. I know that. I am aware of that. That's why a 360 flip is called a Trey flip, because it has 3 in the name. Vallejo's been like an incredible off the bench for the Reapers, as this is another weak fly ball out to left field. Petro Krossenberg with the catch. Best opportunity either team has had to score so far in this game here in the top of the 4th. Bogo Boneless, another RBI opportunity for him. Merriman has just been living in the zone so far. Getting ahead in the count, and basically all of these at-bats. Boneless looks at the ump, shakes his head, but that was pretty firmly in the zone. Should have swung the bat, my man. 2 outs now for Gordon Glock after the first 2 batters reach. Merriman goes pop-out strikeout, and this is a ground ball right over to the first baseman, Sterafina. Reaper strand 2. Not able to make anything happen after a couple hits to lead off the inning. What's up, CJ? Good to see you. Mendoza looks in a strike across the middle of the plate. And also quickly down 0-2. Did not expect this game to be a pitcher's duel at all, but it's looking like that's what we're in store for right now as this game is flying by. Nice to see Kat Rotha getting her season back on track. Such an important bat for this Sawteeth team. 210 and 3 RBIs, hardly back on track, but the mojo up to locked in has me hopeful. And another strikeout for Caballero. Setting the pace right now for Jim Merriman, who's been keeping pace so far. Struck out Fizzy Tallboyer last time up. Uday is number 7, not 77. 1-1 pitcher to Tallboy. Down to his last strike again. Here's the 1-2 offering. Taken outside. Here's the 2-2. Two strikeouts on the day for Fizzy Tallboy. 7 strikeouts on the day for Jim Merriman. 7 strikeouts through 4 innings. It's going to bring up the second baseman, Montgomery Scott. We are tied in the 5th. Maybe the last thing I expected from this game. Here's another leadoff hit from the slap hitter, Montgomery Scott, and guess what? It's a ground ball sent back up the middle.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 10.
So once again, Maxi Mendoza. What a slump he's in as he laces one way out to the gap. He's going to go into second, and the runner is going to get waved home from third. Scoring from first base is Montgomery Scott. Maxi Mendoza with the go-ahead RBI double finally breaks the scoreless tie with a huge go-ahead RBI double. And with the way that both pitchers are pitching, you got to wonder if one run is going to be is going to be all it takes to win this ball game. 2-2 to the 9-hole batter, Barry LaCroix. Serve foul. Hard hit up the middle of Ella Bamber over to first base. Moves Mendoza into third.
The first baseman, number 34.
Second, LeCampagne just trying to put the ball in play here any way he can. And Merriman really not messing with him. The ball gets away from Tallboy. And Mendoza scores. A lazy pitch from Jim Merriman that got away from him. A curveball away. And they're just going to put De Leon. Are they really going to? They're not going to push to De Leon. Oh, no. They're worried about LeCampagne over it first. Okay, they have caught him stealing once already. Yeah, I want to put LeCampagne on second with the top of the lineup coming up here. Merriman leaves one over the middle of the plate. Petra Krossenberg, long run over there at left field to make the running catch. That was a close one.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 76.
2 outs now for Dave Honker. Carolina Reapers have taken a commanding 2-run lead here in the top of the 5th. Following that Mendoza RBI double, and then the wild pitch with Mendoza on third. 2-2 here to Dave Honker. And a ground ball up the middle. Sharply hit. It's a 2-strike, 2-out single for Honker. Puts LeCampagne over in scoring position now for Vincent Vallejo, and the inning will just continue. They're going to leave in Merriman. Reaper's definitely seeing him well, third time through the order. This is a soft ground ball over to the third baseman, South, who lobs it over to get the put out at first. Quick number for the Reapers. They got 2 runs on a slew of hits in the top of the 5th.
Number 82.
And now the Sawteeth will look to answer. Good batter to get things started here in Serafina. Swings at the first pitch. Deep drive way out to left. De Leon makes the catch at the very corner over there in left field. A bit unlucky for Serafina. Now Frankie JJ batting 130. Can't believe they have him anywhere other than the 9-hole with that sort of batting average. And a ground ball up the middle. My God, what is this? Ground ball up the middle city?
Third baseman, number 13.
When are the defenses gonna change their alignment to make a play on these ground balls up the middle? Yo, what's up, Mooning? Good to see you again. Claire South strikes out swinging. Both of these two batters have the same walk-up music. That's funny. Sawteeth have the base hit. Now they just need a blast to tie it up. And the lefty Petra Krossenberg does have a short left or right field porch out there. One of the shortest in baseball. 3-1 pitch here. Taken outside for ball 4. Nice at-bat. That'll bring up Ella Bamber. Will we see a pinch hit here from the Sawteeth? No, they're going to leave in the switch hitting Ella Bamber. In a very important spot in this game. Best opportunity the Sawteeth have had to score. Bamber going to have to work some magic here with 2 outs. Foul ball for strike 2. Bamber down to her last strike. And the count works full. A walk would bring up Amari Tropicus. And that's a close take. What an at-bat from Ella Bamber. Super patient. Fought off her pitches, takes her walk, and loads the bases for their marquee free agent signing. Amari Tropicus. 2 outs, bases loaded. A ground ball up the middle that Maxime Mendoza can't get to. What a pathetic performance from Maxime Mendoza over at shortstop. I cannot believe that tied this game up. Dude, put anybody else, put a wet paper bag at shortstop. It'd probably do a better job. The fact that 2 runs scored on a ball that barely got out of the infield is crazy. That is crazy. Wow. Well, the Sawteeth have tied this up after on one of the worst defensive performances we've seen all season at short. Does that qualify as an error? No, it was a diving play, so it's not an error. I can check too. Yeah, not an error. This one splits the left side of the infield. De Leon coming in sharply on this. Will hold the runner over at third. And wow, that Ella Bamber bases loaded walk is looking crazy right now. That was the key factor to get this whole rally going here in the second. Or with 2 outs, I should say. Weak ground ball. Caballero coming off the mound will get the out over at first. Fitness down for Kat Rotha. That's not good. Sawteeth have tied this one up. They have answered.
The third baseman. Now pitching.
Jim Merriman's day is done. Only 2 runs allowed through 5. Kat Rotha tweaked her groin, staying in the game though. Gonna fight through that as Bogo Boneless with a ground ball up the middle.
Now batting the center fielder.
To get things started. They literally just need to plant one of their fielders at second base at this point. Like, the Reapers aren't hitting it anywhere else. So Bogo Boneless, leadoff hit in front of the rookie Gordon Glock. I don't think Bogo Boneless is going to steal, y'all. I think you're fine. Not sure what Gordon Glock was looking for there. Looked at a couple sliders over the middle of the plate.
Number 86.
And that strikeout looking will bring up Montgomery Scott. Got a base hit and scored from first base on a Maxime Mendoza RBI double. Bamber could have played that on the bounce. Opts to just take the catch. Left a double play on the table there. And Mendoza, like I mentioned, an RBI double his last time up. Also, I'm going to call him responsible for the 2 runs that scored. As there's a soft fly ball out to right field. Uptown Mendoza with the catch. And Fizzy Tallboy will lead off. Tallboy's going to be looking to make something happen here. 2 strikeouts and a wild pitch, or sorry, a pass ball that allowed a run to score. Gonna try and make a difference with his bat right here. And a ground ball. You know what? You don't even need to hit it up the middle. Just hit it to Maxime Mendoza. He's not going to be able to make a play. Just hit every single ball to Maxime Mendoza, and you're guaranteed to get a hit. Yeah, Maxime Mendoza, the Sawtooth sleeper agent right now. 2-2 here to Serafina. Chases an outside fastball. Mojo down. JJ Frankie JJ with the base hit his last time up. And Sawtooth going to turn to their closer here in the bottom of the 6th. Anastasia Van Close, one of the best closers in the game right now. Forcing him in a changeup. Runner takes off. Fouled back. And Maxime Mendoza can't come up with another ball hit his way. Like I said, just hit it to Maxime. This is a all-time worst fake baseball performance right now. Infield fly is called on that. That's interesting. Guess that's probably the right play. The campaign with the catch. So Petra Grossenberg is going to try and hit one the other way right at Maxime Mendoza. Van Close not going to get any assistance from her infield. Will make the play herself. Getting reports that she exchanged some words with Maxime Mendoza on the way back to the dugout.
27.
Mendoza currently sitting alone in the dugout. Here's the 9-hole batter, Barry LaCroix. Reapers somehow in this game only tied at 2-2 here in the top of the 7th. Barry LaCroix doesn't even swing her bat. Is this just like the toilet bowl that we're watching right now? Or are these two teams trying to put up collectively the two worst performances we've watched all season? What are we watching right now? The campaign on 2 strikes versus McDonough. And he's got a full count. Trying to reach ahead of, I believe it's Leona De Leon that got batting second. Yeah, so a 1-out walk, and again, a lot of speed over on first base. And he takes off on the first pitch. It's a good throw from Tallboy, but a good pitch to run on there from the campaign on the slider. Yo, what's up, Alex? How's it going? In a couple of 2-strike counts here, the campaign was able to work a walk from it. De Leon will get backed up by that slider. The 2-2 fouls off a good changeup. And another full count here from McDonough. The payoff pitch, and backed up again is De Leon, and a pair of walks will put the campaign into scoring position. Sawtooth manager's seen enough. Jester McDonough out of the game. In comes the lefty, Yaya Suba. Coming into the game locked in. Steals a strike with a low 2-seam. Dave Honker, the veteran, batting 312 RBI, smashes a line drive into deep left field all the way to the corner, and the ball sits down. De Leon coming home. LeCampagne scores. De Leon scores. 2 RBI double for Dave Honker. What a rip that was. Absolutely turned on that, and the way that the ball just sat down in the corner as well. De Leon with the late wave and turns on the speed to score all the way from first base. That is a honkin' good time right there. Dave Honker has been super clutch for this Reapers team this year. And Carolina Reapers once again with a 2-run lead. And we'll get an opportunity to win it here in the bottom of the 7th. Line drive served out into right field. Both teams trying their hardest, their absolute damnedest, or doing their absolute damnedest to lose this game. And a ground ball that gets by Suba, scooped up by Rotha. Run scores. That's an RBI fielder's choice.
Number 54.
Gordon Glock swings at the first pitch. The third baseman, Claire South, has a play on that out in foul territory. And when they needed it most, the Reapers put up a 3 spot in the top of the 7th. Dave Honker with the go-ahead 2 RBI double. Ella Bamber was the batter that got that whole rally started back in the 5th inning. She'll lead off the bottom of the 7th. And Rog Morgan waiting on deck after Amari Tropicus was pinch ran for some reason back in the 5th inning. So this should have been Amari Tropicus, but now it's Rog Morgan. And Rog Morgan, a weak ground ball. Van Close will play that again. And the Reapers somehow are 1 out away from winning this ball game, despite having effectively nobody at shortstop. They don't currently have a shortstop. They're down a player, and they might win this game. Van Close going for the 5-out save. She deals. Fouled back. Mendoza not going to make it easy. Swung on and missed. He slams his bat. Anastasia Van Close with the 5-out save. Reapers win this one, I guess, question mark. That was a baseball game of all time. That was a baseball game of all time. That was a baseball game. It was a fake baseball game. So yeah, that happened. And we're going to forget about what we just watched and move on. Folks, when we come back from the break, we got the Kodiaks versus the Mallards coming up. A long history between these two teams. Interleague rivalry is what I'll call it. On the way, Mallards versus Kodiaks when we're back from the break. Yo, what's up, Saf? Yellowfins 7-1 over the Heaters. Their struggles continue. Voyagers put up... Wow, what a comeback from KBC. 11-7 over the Voyagers. Damn, that's crazy. That's a big-time Kyoto comeback right there. Oh, what a pitching duel this is going to be. Corey Greenman versus Celeste LeBlanc. This should be fun. This should be a good game. Yo, folks, we need to talk about the Dublin Mallards, by the way. I know that they're not doing the best in Europe right now, but look at their offense. It's actually just quack. Actually just quack. What's up, Bones? We need to talk about this Dublin offense. They got 3 guys here at the heart of the lineup that are absolutely destroying the ball right now. Zaria Hale, 7 home runs, 900 OPS, 286, 369, 531, almost a 1-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio. Ken You Feel Me has put himself in the MVP conversation over in the Eastern League. He's tied for the lead in fake baseball right now with 11 home runs, 982 OPS, 634 slug, hitting the piss out of the ball. And then, of course, Babu Salah, also at the top of the OPS table over there. 400 on base. He's got the 3-4-5 slash line. You love to see that. What did I miss by going outside on Friday? You can always check the blog. I post the recaps for the stream every day, or after every stream over in the Fake Baseball blog. I also posted a couple highlights over on YouTube. You can check over on YouTube. There's also a couple YouTube shorts that are up. So a lot of resources. Anyway, big power bats for the Mallards coming to town to face the Kodiaks. And Corey Greenman versus Celeste LeBlanc. I think this is going to be a really fun pitching matchup overall. Really, really, really excited for this one. Okay, so let's get the prediction going here. Let's go. Who pitches more innings? Will it be Corey Greenman of the Dublin Mallards, or will it be Celeste LeBlanc of the Cascadia Kodiaks. Prediction is live for who pitches more innings. I'll leave one up for a tie. I'll put a tie option as well for the sickos that want to root for it, that want to vote for a tie. Forte's batting cleanup. That's right. That is correct. Julie Mal moved down the lineup, but a bit of a lineup change for the Yaks over here. Yeah, Forte is quietly batting 1100 OPS right now. He's gotten 1100 OPS. His bat is hot. He's walking more than he's striking out. Yeah, he's going a little nuts right now. Okay, Kodiak's hosting the Mallards. If you're rooting for the Mallards, hashtag quack. If you're rooting for the Kodiaks, hashtag yak attack. Like I mentioned, a lot of history between these two teams. They were fierce rivals back when Olympus Mons left for greener pastures, so to say. And we're going to see two of those three big 900 OPS power bats for the Mallards. Babu Salah, the former Kodiak, going to lead things off here. Line drive, Newt Gizmo makes her presence known immediately over at second base. That is no Maxi Mendoza. That is a real middle infielder right there. What a play from Newt Gizmo. What full extension leap. That was extra bases for sure. And Newt Gizmo steals a hit away from Babu Salah. Excellent play. Helping out Celeste LeBlanc immediately. Oh my God, what did Mendoza do? Nerd Piggy, Mendoza had probably 7 or 8 balls hit his way in that game and did not get a single person out in that game versus the Sawteeth. Like, the Reapers basically didn't have a shortstop, and they still won that game somehow. It was like an all-time disaster class. So Shinji Yuta 0-1 with a 1-out base hit, and Zaria Hale sends a flare out to Mama Bear. Zamboni will play it off the wall. That's only a single. And 2 runners on now for one of the Eastern League MVP candidates. Can you feel me? RBI man activated. This one a ground ball over to Johansson. Gizmo can't get the throw over to first in time. Fielder's choice. We'll put runners on the corners now for the rookie Lada Dash. Stats guy Matthew projected Lada Dash to lead all rookies in fake baseball in WAR. Had a bit of a quiet season up to this point. And here's the 1-2. Taken downstairs 100 from LeBlanc below the zone. And the count works full. A walk would load the bases. Runners take off. Dash swings through 99. Great pitch selection there from LeBlanc. She'll work her way out of the jam. And here is Lola Dominguez versus her former team, actually. Lola Dominguez came up as a rookie with the Mallards. Won the World Series with them back in season 13. Then went and played with the Yellowfins for the next, 8 seasons. And now, of course, here with the Kodiaks. Fun fact about Lola Dominguez, has only worn green throughout her entire career. She'll strike out to lead things off. One out, nobody on for Uday Katabura. Line drive out to right field, and that will drop right in front of Babu Salah. Hit it exactly where he couldn't make it. So 1 on, 1 out now for Valdemiro Takeda. Both teams getting hits here in the first inning. Takeda swings at the first pitch, as he so often does, and this is a high pop-up. That one Salah can field. Back to first base goes Uday. And batting cleanup for the first time all season, the switch hitting Raleigh Forte moved way up the lineup. Currently with an 1100 OPS and also swings at the first pitch. She's the greenest person ever. I don't know that she's more green than Corey Greenman, though. Uday Katabura is not going to steal. You don't have to worry about that. Corey Greenman might be more green. Just saying. 1-2 pitch here to Forte. Swung on and a drive. Deep right field. That is gone. Raleigh Forte moved up to the cleanup spot, and that is exactly what he does. Home run number 7 on the season for the Big Thumper. And watch that one go. That was a beauty. Raleigh Forte with the go-ahead 2-run shot here in the first. Kodiak's do what the Mallards were incapable of and will score here in the first. Cole Johansson with the ground ball to the rookie Cedar Waxwing, and that will end the inning. Grady Rawanski is maybe the worst batter in baseball this season. My guy has an OPS of 211 coming into this game, currently batting 117. The halo number is cool, not when it's your batting average. And every time I talk shit about Grady Rawanski, he gets a base hit. Yeah, my guy is worse than Naito Wang. How that's possible, I don't know. Thanks for clipping that, Saf. Always be clipping. So here is former Cascadia Kodiak Roberto Plaza. Has been the everyday left fielder for the Mallards ever since he left the Kodiaks. And he'll ground into a double play. Yeah, what's up, Disject?
Number 27.
2 outs, bases empty for the rookie. Cedar Waxwing sends a sharply hit ground ball out into left field. That'll be a 2-out single, and that'll bring the tying run to the plate in the form of Furby Funderburg. Yeah, happy you're catching the game today as well. Good to see you. 2-seam just misses. I thought that was over the plate for strike 1. Ground ball over to Johansson. Easy play for her. Out at first is Funderburg. And another runner stranded. 4 hits for the Mallards. No runs to show for it. Mao, Goldsmith, Zamboni. 2 lefties and a switch hitter due up. Pause my video. Pause video. Wow, I can't read this comment for some reason. Pause video on my phone on burger, hot dog, fries, hashtag bingo. As far as Corey Greenman versus Celeste LeBlanc goes, I'd say they're still pretty tied as far as who's going to go deeper. Both pitch counts for both pitchers looking okay. Julie Mao will look at a high fastball for strike 3. 1 out now for Antoine Goldsmith. With the gold gloves and the gold bat. Antoine Goldsmith voted by his teammates as the biggest chiller, the most chill on the Kodiak's roster. Voted by his teammates.
The left fielder, number 2.
Yeah, more chill than the Iceman. More chill than the Iceman. He's literally just a chill guy. And the Iceman with a deep drive out to the warning track. Zaria Hale will make the catch. 2 outs, runner on first now for the 9-hole batter, Newt Gizmo. Her bat may have fallen off. Her glove sure hasn't. Who's the least chill on the Kodiaks? Least chill on the Kodiaks. I bet Takeda. I can see that. Gizmo will strike out. Goldsmith stranded on first. Mallard still looking for their first run of the ball game, and they're going to have the top of the lineup due up here. Top of the lineup certainly made a lot of noise back in the first inning. LeBlanc had to work her way out of a runners on the corners jam. Ground ball up the middle. And Johansson is no Maxie Mendoza. She can actually make a play on that ball. So a quick first out here ahead of Shinji Yunano-one, who laces one out to right field. Katabura did well to cut that one off and prevent extra bases. 2 hits on the day for Shinji. His season's heating up.
Number 13.
I can also see Julie. Actually, it might be Julie Mao. It might be. Zaria Hale hit one the other way. It was a opposite field base hit off of Mama Bear for first time up. Kodiak's with the 2-run lead after that Raleigh Forte 2-run homer, and Hale can't lay off the high cheese. She'll strike out swinging ahead of Ken You Feel Me, currently tied for the lead in home runs with Uday Katabura. So we got a duel of the 2 home run leaders in baseball right now. Ken Yafilme versus Uday Katabura. And Yafilme strikes out to third base, or not strikes out, grounds out to third baseman Julie Mao. Dominguez struck out her first time up.
Number 40.
Dude, why is Slack... What the fuck is Slack doing? I'm just going to completely quit Slack. This is being really weird. Give me 2 seconds, stream.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Keeps like opening and closing and like flashing or something. I don't know what the hell's going on. Katabura with a base hit his last time up. Also scored on the Raleigh Forte home run. And smashes one out to Mama Bear. This bangs off the wall. Plaza can't come up with it. And Katabura in there with a 1-out double.
Now back, the center fielder, number 60.
So Takeda once again has Katabura on base. Popped out on first pitch swing his last time up. Kodiak's threatening to score once again. And Greenman attacking Takeda here. Checks a swing on a 97-mile-an-hour fastball in the lower inside corner. Raleigh Forte's on fire.
25.
Look out, world. Raleigh Forte is on fire. Swings at the first pitch and sends one a mile high. Salah will make the catch. He was trying to go back-to-back right there. Dosh, Waronsky, and Plaza do up.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 8.
LeBlanc steals a strike on the outside corner with the fastball. Mallards have been seeing LeBlanc pretty well, all things considered. Just don't have the runs to show for it. It's another weak ground ball over to Julie Mao. Mojo up for LeBlanc. 2 complete games this season for Celeste. Both of those shutouts. Currently, oh, that's a fair ball. Just barely fair on the on the chalk ahead of third base. And the last 3 outs recorded by the Kodiaks have been ground balls over to Julie Mao. LeBlanc looking for strikeout number 52. Won't get it here. This is a softly hit ground ball over to Johansson. A lot of weak contact here for the Mallards, and that's a really quick inning spun by LeBlanc. Corey Greenman going to try and keep pace now. LeBlanc looking like she's going to win that who's going to pitch deeper duel right now, but we'll find out. Cole Johansson going to lead things off. And a smash. This is way gone. That is upper deck gone. Second home run of the ball game for the Kodiaks. Cole Johansson with a monster shot. 3-0. I was talking about the Mallards' home run power coming into this game, but it's been all Kodiak so far. And Julie Mao sends a pop fly the other way. Can you feel me will make the catch. That ball was late for a meeting in the upper deck, truly. And Antoine Goldsmith with his second hit of the ball game. A ground ball and now a line drive served back up the middle. Just routine for Goldie. Zamboni trying to battle here on 2 strikes. Picks a swing on a 2-seam that ran away. 2-2. Hard hit ground ball. Great stop from Lada Dosh, who fires over to first in time. Amazing play from the rookie shortstop. Steals a hit away from Zambo. Now runner on second, 2 outs for New Gizmo. Mojo down for her once again. Struck out her last time up. This one's popped up, and this will be an easy catch for Furby Funderburg over at first. We'll see Furby Funderburg up to the plate as the second batter of this inning. Rookie Cedar Waxman going to lead things off. Got a base hit to left field her last time up. Blanc on 46 pitches here in the fifth. Pretty efficient so far, despite that kind of wild first inning. 2-2 here to the rookie Waxwing. High drive out to left field. Zamboni's at the warning track, and this one is caught. Wow, I wasn't sure about that one. Cascadia Park is able to contain it. And LeBlanc still with a scoreless start so far. 3-1 pitcher to the 9-hole batter, Funderburg. A walk would bring Babu Salah up to the plate with a runner on first. And that is strikeout number 52 on the season for LeBlanc. Yo, what's up, Fire Team? Good to see you. There's the two-seam for strike one. Then open up a lot of these batters with a, low and inside two-seam as LeBlanc. That seems to be one of her go-tos for a first pitch. Got Salah on his last strike. Manages to fight off a high fastball. And full count here to Babu. The payoff. Line drive over to Newt Gizmo. Top of the lineup here for the Yaks. Dominguez, Katabura, and Takeda. Coming up. Dominguez, a pretty quiet game so far. A strikeout and a weak line drive out to the shortstop. She swings at the first pitch. And Zaria Hale will make the catch for out number one. Katabura 2 for 2, double and a single. Hard hit ground ball right at the shortstop Dosh. Will we see either of the home run leaders in fake baseball hit a homer this game? It's not looking likely. Now that Katabura is ground out, we will see Can You Feel Me up at the plate in the top of the sixth. Corey Greenman approaching 70 pitches now. Bullpen starting to get warm, and Takeda with the line drive out to left field. Roberto Plaza with the catch. Tough break there for Valdo. So Unit 01, Hale, and You Feel Me. Great trio of bats here for the Mallards to do some damage, make something happen. Shinji has 2 hits on the day. That's not chasing an inside curveball isn't going to help him at all. Count evens. Spits on that changeup low and away. Full count. Chases a ground ball below the zone. Tough play there for Johansson, but she's able to corral that and make the throw. 1 out.
Number 13.
Zaria Hale knocked down by Dominguez somehow. What a play from the first baseman, Lola Dominguez. That was looking like a double all the way. And Zaria Hale swinging at the first pitch. Line drive. Just knocked down. Literally, Dominguez just stuck her glove out to knock that ball down. LeBlanc covering first, underhand flip. That's an outstanding play from Lola Dominguez. So now 2 outs, bases empty for Can You Feel Me. Could be the last opportunity for this part of the Mallards order to do anything, and they have come up short. Celeste LeBlanc carving through this Mallards lineup. Strikes out Can You Feel Me, and that will bring up Raleigh Forte. So Corey Greenman has to complete this inning. Otherwise, LeBlanc will win the prediction. Forte's already clipped her once this game. Swung at the first pitch, trying to do it again. And that was a big swing on a slider. He was trying to do that for a third time. Kola Johansson also with a monster home run. This is weakly hit, and it's looking like Corey Greenman going to be able to finish this inning. to stay on pace
Number 82.
with Celeste LeBlanc. Now just Julie Mao to contend with. Yo, what's up, Forgiven? Good to see you. Thanks for that watch streak. Bit of a swinging bunt. Corey Greenman running off the mound. Get the flip over to first. Wow, I just realized if the Mallards can't score here and Celeste LeBlanc pitches one out,
Number 8.
Corey Greenman won't even get the chance to keep up with LeBlanc. LeBlanc just needs to record one out, and then the Kodiaks need to win, and LeBlanc will have pitched deeper than Greenman. Ground ball over to Gizmo.
Now batting the catcher. Number 15.
The CPU better leave LeBlanc in to get the complete game shutty. This would be the third complete game shutout of LeBlanc's season. 4-pitch walk isn't going to help anything. Another ground ball over to Gizmo. You better leave LeBlanc in. You better fucking leave LeBlanc in. You better do it. You better do it.
14.
There we go. The CPU always loves to rob pitchers of a complete game shutout. And is this it? Is the third complete game shutout of Celeste LeBlanc's historic season? That is a career high for Celeste LeBlanc. 3 shutouts. Not even mad about the points. Yeah, how could you be mad? That is amazing. And that's a really good Mallards offense as well. Absolutely mogged Corey Greenman that game. Celeste LeBlanc says, "You're old news." Wow, look, dude, look at this. What? That's awesome. That is so cool. We only saw starting pitchers this game. And now she has the Halo ERA. Dude, that rules. That rules so hard. Wow. Wild game. Oh, cool. Okay, so move here for the Springboks. Tatsuya Shinada finally gets a new home, and we're going to get to see him in action for the first time. Buddy Weaver is out in Joburg, and Tatsuya Shinada now get to play infield for him. That's pretty cool. Okay, folks, when we come back from the break, we have... I know Bryonato's game of the day is Corsa Commodores. This is my most anticipated game of the day right here. We got the SoCo Classic. We got the SoCo Classic coming up after the break, everybody. Springboks versus Jaguars. This is the ultimate Southern Continental rivalry, and I am super excited. We'll be back in 90 seconds. I'm glad for Chinada, but I hate the box. Damn, that's tough for y'all. And I'm getting my Jags hat out. Big time game for my Jakarta Jaguars. And Nerd Piggy's favorite, Mel Rodriguez, going to be on the mound. That's pretty exciting. Let's take a look at how some of these teams are doing right now while we wait for the ads to play. The Springboks have been in a bit of a rut lately, I would say. But that is not stopping Smoke Singleton from once again putting together an MVP caliber season. Definitely in the MVP conversation. He has just been so good and packed with protein since being signed by the Springboks back in season 19. He's crazy. Rest of their offense not quite keeping up yet, I would say. A couple of 700 OPSs over here. Johan Pirelli hitting for average really well. Chewy Goldberg's been good off the bench, but otherwise it's been kind of all Smoke Singleton for Joburg. Looking over at the Jags roster, Ibrahim Abate is back in MVP form. 1067 OPS. That's pretty awesome. Werner Lamb. I didn't look at the full schedule. Yeah, Saf, what the hell? Werner Lamb has been amazing off the bench for them. 926 OPS. And then Chutney Beavertail, one of the premier rookies of this season so far. Her and... we need to change Fleetwood Walker's name. That's right. Her and Trey Flip. as he's now known. That's a good choice. Bomberos Heaters is a good choice, Saf. I like that. For chat's choice number 1. We'll be seeing Tray Flip and Corsa coming up. Okay, folks. It is time for the Southern Continental Classic. Really excited for this game. Who wins the SoCo Classic? Will it be the visiting Johannesburg Springboks? Or will it be the home team, the Jakarta Jaguars? The two J teams facing off. Your prediction is live. Big time rivalry game here in Southern Continental. Jags only 2 games back of the division lead. Springboks not too far behind them, only 2 games back of the Jags. It is Mel Rodriguez versus Marigrin Brandy Took. It's a cloudy day here in Jakarta. If you're rooting for the Jags, it's hashtag Mick Jagger. It is not hashtag jacked up. It's hashtag Mick Jagger. If you're rooting for the Springboks, hashtag hot boxing. Here we go. The SoCo Classic. Let's go, Jags.
The third baseman.
Oh, I'm not. Hold on. Let's go, Jags. Let's go, Jags.
Nope, inside.
Remus Freeman will get things started. Appeared in the All-Star game last year. Let's go Purple Pants. Let's go Purple Pants.
Strike 3.
Swung on and missed. There's the slider from Mel Rodriguez. These Jags uniforms are so heat. I am so happy with everything that's happened with the Jags rebrand coming into the season. Nash Yoon is batting second. That is... Or that's not Nash Yoon. That's the third baseman, Nash Yoon. I didn't see who that was. I'm stupid. Okay, Boba Crush, 2 outs, base is empty. It's been a quick first inning so far for Mel Rodriguez. And another ground ball, this one to the shortstop, Sagroon. Not much gets by him over there. Okay, let's go Jags. Jags up to the plate. Let's go Jags. Let's go Jags. Hideyuki Sakai going to lead off. Marigrin Brandy Took won the Magnifico Award back in season 18. Was picked up mid-season by the Springboks. And has been quite the duo alongside starting pitcher Mario Harris. Starting pitching, one of the many strengths of the Springboks team. Here's the 2-2 to Sakai. Swung on and missed. This one gets all the way to the back wall, though, and Sakai advances to first after striking out. Yo, what's up, Melavara?
Go Jags.
Yo, Deep Blue Cat, thanks for the
Obviously.
3 months.
Rolling on the floor laughing.
Appreciate that. Good to
Emoji.
see you. So Brandy Took records his 38th strikeout of the season. But on first to Sakai, and he's taking off, and he's in there safely. So after a strikeout, Sakai is on second base. And Brandy Took walks the next batter. That's 2 on now for the best batter against right-handed pitching in baseball. Ibrahim Abate. OPS at 1,067 coming into this game. Here's the 1-1. We usually see Abate starting versus lefties. Nice to see him getting some at-bats versus righties. Woo! That's a loud strike 2 right there, folks. Yo, what's up, Claus? Full count here. It's one of the MVP frontrunners. Here's the pitch. Fouled back. We'll do it again. Abate, an extended at-bat here versus his rival Brandy Took. Oh, 95 down the middle. Blows it by him. And now Tugboat Suplex will get an opportunity. What's up, TBCR? Runners take off. A double steal. Yeah, Sagroon not really a fast runner. Sakai will score from first base. Into second goes Suplex. They could have had a 2 RBI double. Maybe. Now that would have been a... Okay, so I get... Anyway, I don't really understand why you would try a double steal there, but whatever. Jags on the board first. Now for Chutney Beavertail. Yo, Gabby, so good to see you. It's been a minute since we saw you for Fake Baseball. Thanks for making time and being here today. Great to have you. Here's the 1-2 to Beavertail, weakly hit over to the third baseman. That, I mean, no, that would not be a good baseball play, Claus. That would not be a smart baseball play.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 9.
They're lucky they got a run right there after that double steal. So Mel Rodriguez with a 1-run lead to protect now.
The left fielder, number
We'll strike out Bronwyn bat him. Purple Prowlers. You know, it's funny. You call them the Prowlers. The Jakarta Jaguars are based on like there's a bunch of like, you know, teams that are not the default. There's a bunch of like pre-made custom teams basically in this game. And the Jags are based on the Prowlers actually. I changed up all their logos and everything, but they're based on the Prowlers, which is like a default custom team, if that makes sense, within Super Mega Baseball 3. So it's funny that you call them the Purple Prowlers. Eddie Kit with a diving stop over at first base. That's pretty cool. You're homesick with COVID? I'm so sorry to hear that, Gabby. What the balls? Well, glad you have time for Fake Baseball then, I guess, if that's a silver lining. And Mel Rodriguez with another clean inning to bring up the Jags here in the bottom of the second. Pork Martinelli will strike out.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 37.
Brandy Took was lucky to get out of the first with only 1 run allowed. It was an interesting double steal called by the Jags. And Eddie Kit with a drive out to the gap. Singleton chasing this one down. It'll be Painter over at left field. And Eddie Kit into second base here with 1 out. Bottom of the lineup going to try and drive in that runner in scoring position. Eddie Kit on second base now for Nash Yoon. 0-2 pitch, fouled back. Yoon trying to battle here on 2 strikes.
Nope, that's high.
Bottom of the lineup for the Jags. Has been struggling to produce for the majority of the season. Most of the damage has been done by that top 4 or 5. Jerry Glover, pretty good contact bat. 280 batting average coming into this as well. 2 homers on the season. And the 2-0 pitch. Changeup at the bottom of the zone for strike 1. And Brandon Tooks worked his way back into this count. Count evens. And the 2-2 once again. And fouled once again. Extended up out here from the veteran catcher Glover. Just all the way in swing mode right now. And checks his swing on a high fastball. Count works full. What an at-bat from the 9-hole batter, Jerry Glover. That is an amazing at-bat to turn the lineup over and bring up Hideyuki Sakai, who struck out his last time up but reached first base safely on a pass ball. Also scored. Slow roller over to Freeman. 2 runners stranded. Jags ahead by 1. They'll be the bottom of the lineup coming up, and season 20 MVP Chappie Johnson is going to be leading things off here for the Springboks. Mel Rodriguez yet to allow a hit. And there is the first hit of the ball game for the Jags. Chappie Johnson with a base hit up the middle. Seeing the bottom of the lineup for the Springboks now as well. Here's the catcher, Jade Shadebright, and that should just slice foul for strike 1. Oh, well, thanks for coming through for a little bit, Claus. 0-1 pitch to Shade Bright. Upper right corner for strike two. This is double play ball. Beaver tail to Sagroon, who fires a missile to first in time. Nice play.
The second baseman.
Been really enjoying the VODs. You're doing good stuff and hope you keep at it. Thanks, Claus. I appreciate the encouragement. Thank you so much. So Tatsuo Shinada's first at-bat, by the way, as a Springbok. He was literally just signed right before this game. Trying to do some damage in his first at-bat of the season. This fork ball is pop foul. Full count here to the 9-hole batter, Shinada, and in his first at-bat as a Springbok, he will strike out. Bye, No-No. 2, 3, and 4 due up here for the Jags. Sagroon walked and was caught stealing his last time up. That's had a pretty big impact on this Jag squad since being signed. 4 home runs in his limited play time, 260 batting average, 5 RBI. 1-2 pitcher to Sagroon. Branditooks looked pretty settled since that first inning. Pop fly ball. Borelli with the catch out and right. And Ibrahim Abate struck out with 2 runners on his last time up. It was a prime RBI opportunity for him. This is a line drive out to right field, and Pirelli will make the running catch. So a couple of quick outs will bring up Tugboat Suplex, who just might be heating up. Chappie Johnson will flip this over to Branditook, who makes the catch, and that is a very quick 1-2-3 inning. Side is retired in order.
Now back, the third baseman, number 3.
That's down. That's low.
Remus Freeman leading off. His season started to heat up.
Off the plate.
Top of the lineup here for the box. And Mel's worked her way back in this count. Here's the full count payoff. Swung on and missed. Mel Rodriguez came back from being down 3-0 in the count and threw 3 straight strikes, including a swinging strike for the strikeout. This will be her toughest opponent, though. It's Smoke Singleton. In that Eastern League MVP race alongside his opponent, Ibrahim Abate. He grounded out to third his last time up. And another full count, back-to-back full counts here for Mel. This one is slung out to right field. Long run in from Suplex, who does make the catch.
The shortstop, number 8.
And Mel just trying to set the pace right now. Making another 1-2-3 inning. Beaver tail. Easy play over to first. Box held scoreless through 4. Beaver tail ended the previous half inning, and she'll lead off this one. 348 batting average coming into this plate appearance. Battle 0-2. High fly ball center field. Singleton with the grab. A lot of weak contact. It's been a pretty quiet game since that first inning. And for some reason, the Jags are DHing a guy that's batting 159. He gets a base hit. Once again, I talk shit, and they get a hit.
Now back, the first baseman, number 30.
Eddie Kitt with one of the only extra base hits of the day for the Jags. Had a 1-out double his last time up. Hard hit on the ground, double play ball, unfortunately, for the Jags. And once again, Maragrin Branditook has faced the minimum. Only 4 hits combined for either team. Springboks only 1 hit so far. Make that 2 as Bronwyn Badham goes the other way for a leadoff single here in the top of the 5th. Top of the 5th. Mel Rodriguez really relying on that fork ball. Seen a lot of that so far, and had some nasty movement on the changeup. Veteran right-hander looking real good this season. I know she's made some fans as well. Painter keeping this at bat alive on 2 strikes.
Foul ball. Strike.
Way out in front of the slider was, I think, sitting fastball there.
The right fielder.
His
number
swing was over before the
82.
before the ball even reached the plate, it seemed.
That's outside.
So here is the switch hitting outfielder Johan Pirelli.
Foul ball.
Mel looking like she's trying to get Pirelli to roll over on this. Oh, and the forkball is dotted
Now
on the middle, like
first
on the
baseman,
outside of the
number
plate.
30.
2 outs now for Chappie Johnson, who has the only hit, or one of the only 2 hits for the Springboks so far.
That's low. Nope.
Here's the
Inside.
forkball again. And the forkball again. Wow. It's like her go-to pitch.
Ball. Inside.
Full count here to Chappie. Ground ball over to Sagroon. Easy play over to first. Jags are going to need some insurance. Yoon, Glover, and Sakai all due up.
Now batting, the third baseman.
I don't think 1 run's going to be enough for the inevitable Springboks.
That's foul.
Hard hit ground ball right at the shortstop crush.
Out.
Now batting, the catcher, number 16.
And Jerry Glover with a ground ball up the middle for a base hit.
Now batting, the
9-hole batter reaches once again in front of
number
Hideyuki Sakai.
51.
Sakai, a really quiet season so far, only batting .230, no home runs, only 6 RBI. I had some high hopes for him coming into this season, but he's been pretty disappointing as he will ground into a double play here. Another double play will leave Sagroon on deck, and that 9-hole batter hit is erased.
Now batting, the catcher, number 55.
So still 1-0 is the scoreline.
Ball. High.
Mel Rodriguez staying in the game.
Inside.
Boy, that changeup has so much break on it. That is crazy.
Nope. That's low.
3-1 now to Shade Bright.
Yeah.
Get me over fastball down the middle, and Shade Bright swings right through it. And she'll strike out looking. What a miserable at-bat there from Jade Shade Bright.
Number 19.
And now Tatsuo Shinada, his second at-bat of the season. What's up, Motas? Mel Rodriguez on fire, by the way. Shinada swinging for the stars right there. Chasing after a high slider.
Strike 3.
Has Mel pitched the whole game? Yep, they're the starting pitcher.
The third baseman, number
Third
3.
time through the lineup now, and they're going to leave in Mel.
Low. Nope. Inside. Ball. Inside.
3-1 here to Freeman. Snagged by Etiquette. That's the second amazing defensive play Etiquette has made over at first base this game. Both starters going the distance here, pitching into the 6th inning.
Number 3.
Back-to-back games now that both starters made it into the 6th inning as Eric Sagroon will lead off. That caught stealing earlier on in the game, what a hit to his mojo. He's already mojoed down. That is why we don't like
That's
to be over-aggressive with the stealing in fake baseball, as his mojo is only going to continue to fall down.
Left fielder, number 72.
There hasn't really been any offense for the Jags since that first inning. What are you swinging at, Abate? Can these Jags please hit the damn ball? I'm starting to get a little bit mad. What are you doing? What are we swinging at?
Right fielder,
I hate watching my favorite players play like shit.
outside.
So 2 outs now for Tugboat Suplex.
Inside.
Both of those swings were at fastballs like at his face. Tugboat Suplex really just trying to put the entire team on his back right now.
now batting, the second baseman.
Seems like it's like him and Etiquette are the only 2 people hitting the ball right now for the Jags. Shani Beavertail with a weak ground ball over to Shinada, and it's still a 1-0 ball game. And Smoke Single can lead things off. It'll be Mel Rodriguez, who has 9 strikeouts today through 6 innings. And they're going to trust in her to try and save the game versus Smoke Singleton? I don't know, guys. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. One swing of the ball, or one swing is all it takes to tie up this game. Whoa, Mel Rodriguez gets Smoke to roll over on a breaking ball. And that is a huge first out. Yeah, the Jags are definitely a team based on run prevention. Defense and pitching are their strengths. No doubt about that, Catchy. 2-0 here to Crush. Gives a fan a souvenir for strike 1. This is the 90th pitch of the game for Mel. And a walk would bring the go-ahead run to the plate. And on a 3-1 count, Boba Crush with a pop-up. Out to shallow center, Sagroon with the catch. And that's going to do it for Mel Rodriguez. They're going to bring in the left-hander Luca Hull, off-season acquisition by these Jags. And an incredible start from Mel Rodriguez. All Luca Hull has to do is get 1 out, and he does. In the SoCo Classic, the Jakarta Jaguars shut out the Springboks 1-0. What a crazy game. Did not believe that was going to be as low scoring as it was. That tugboat suplex RBI was all it took. Mel Rodriguez to Luca Hull. Luca Hull with the 1 out save. 6 2/3 innings pitched. Mel Rodriguez with 9 strikeouts. Elite pitching on display so far today. My goodness gracious. I forget, is this chat's choice number 1? Or is that later? That's later. Okay. So we got Soul Specters coming up first. Jags win that one and move up to 18-15. And when we're back from the break, folks, we have the Soul Specters taking on the Cascadia Kodiaks. Jamal El-Mehdi is in MVP form, and he's coming to town. We'll be back in 90 seconds. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ad. Or consider subscribing for the ad-free viewing experience. I'll see y'all shortly. A couple of 19 and 14 teams going at it. Wow, this was a banger of a matchup. Mariners over the favorites. They increased their lead in SoCo. Game 1 of that series for Bomberos Heaters goes to the Bomberos. Voyagers 9-7 over the Blowfish. Nemesis with the win over the Nocturnals. They continue to struggle. The Unioneers walk off the Dogs. Can I rename a player Juan 2-3? You have to tell me which player you want to rename. Makabudu. Looks like the only ones left available are Scruff Diggly Buster and Techno Union. So if you can't rename Gordon Glock because he's grayed out. So it has to be Scruff Diggly Buster or Techno Union if you want to change either of those guys' names to Juan Tuthry. It's an unusual sight for sure, Melavara. I'm not used to it. Sure, I will change Scruff Diggly Buster's name to Juan Tuthry, if that is your wish. R.I.P. Scruff Diggly Buster. Bam. I feel like he has to be number 13. Okay. Oh boy. It's a Pascal Noir start, but we're also going up against Holden Harrison, who has a 0 accuracy rating. Dude, I truly have no idea who's going to win this game. Okay, prediction going live. Fleetwood Walker is grayed out. Okay, prediction is live. Cascadia Kodiak's taken on the Soul Specters, and this pitching duel is looking like it's going to be a shit show. I really got no idea what to expect from this one, y'all. Truly not a clue. Pascal Noir versus Holden Harrison. And it is Jamal El-Mehdi and the Soul Specters coming to town. Talking a bit about this Soul Specters team, actually, before we get into it. They have two MVP frontrunners on their lineup right now, between Ferry Nuffers, who's currently like top 10 in all of baseball, 8 home runs, a 1082 OPS, has a stolen base in there as well, doesn't strike out at all, 419 on base, 633 slug. And then Jamal El-Mehdi, also in MVP form. He's got 4 stolen bases. He's walking more than he's striking out. 357, 453, 622. So pretty exciting stuff. I gotta say, a big-time offense coming in here for the Specters. No idea what to expect or something. Okay, here we go. If you're rooting for the Specters, hashtag go Ghosts. If you're rooting for the Kodiaks, hashtag Yak Attack. Kodiaks hosting former Kodiak and longtime fan favorite Jamal El-Mehdi. I really like the Specters roster. This Specters roster is awesome, and then they just have like the worst pitching staff of all time. Like the fact that the Specters have a losing record and their offense is this good speaks to how bad their pitching is. So I just spoke about her. Ferry Nuffers going to lead off the game. Pascal Noir coming into this with a 7.16 ERA.
That's down.
Yeah, that's because his name got changed to Trey Flip. Deep Blue Cat. You're all good. She'll strike out here. Why are... and the Specters love to bat this old geezer. Archer Freehold second. I don't know why they insist on batting this guy second in their lineup, but they love it. Gets their fucking rocks off or something. I got not a clue. They got like a million good bats on this lineup, and it's Archer Freehold batting second. Yeah, I think he's got some dirt on the manager or something. Or maybe it's because he sends an opposite field line drive on 2 strikes to get a base hit with 1 out. Maybe that's why.
The third baseman, number 34.
So that'll bring up the switch-hitting monster Lancheros. Jamal El-Mehdi on deck. Lancheros, extremely dangerous bat. And he'll send a ground ball over to Goldsmith at third, who throws to Gizmo and over to first base. Kodiaks go around the horn. Big-time scoring opportunity. Dragon, you good? Wasted by the Specters. Lola Dominguez will lead off. Dominguez swings at the first pitch, and her batting average will continue to fall as she's out at first base. That's a fun ghost emote. What the heck? What is that thing? Oh, it's one of Thor's emotes? Wow, that's so good. Takeda on 2 strikes here versus Holden Harrison. 2-2 now. And the count works full to the big man. Checks his swing on a high fastball. I don't know about that. Lola's like in a huge time slump right now, Chief Ross. I don't know about that pitch. Dude, why does this... Okay, I don't know why I have to click twice to get it to pause. I guess that's over the plate. I just think that's high. I just don't think that's strike 3. That's all. You miss one day and everything changes. She's been in the slump for like, I would say like 3 streams now or so.
Take your base.
It's been a while since she was
Now batting.
making things happen at the top of the lineup.
Number
So Takeda will work
25.
a 2-out walk
Strike.
to bring up Raleigh Forte, who was the hero of the Kodiak's first game of this stream. Looked like a little too much of a check swing. You can't strike out on a check swing in this game.
Outside.
Forte sends a drive out to center field. And nice to see Poppy Pips in the lineup. Takeda trying to stretch it for 3, and he will.
Now batting.
Holy smokes, Takeda.
Number
He'll set himself up on third base now for Kola Johansson, who also hit a home run
outside.
in that game versus the Mallards.
Ball inside.
And she's got a hitter's count here versus Holden Harrison. 2-0
Ball
pitch.
inside.
Taken inside for ball 3. That was a close take. I thought that was a strike.
Take your base.
And a walk will load the bases
Now batting.
for the third baseman, Antoine Goldsmith.
95.
Batting average up to 329 for Goldie.
Strike.
Here in his sophomore season. 18 RBI on the season, and he gets hit. He'll gladly wear that bruise on his thigh, as that will drive in the go-ahead run for the Kodiaks, and Holden Harrison is rattled. And the ball gets away from the catcher. This Spectre's offense, when I said that this Spectre's offense is that good and they're still a losing team because their pitching is that bad, this is exactly what I'm talking about. 4-0 Kodiaks.
Now batting. The catcher. Number
Yo, what's up, Bong
76.
Toking Bandit? How's it going, dude?
That's outside. Strike.
2-2 here to Chris.
No.
And Holden Harrison, begging to get out of this inning, will walk Chris Hanno.
Now batting. The second
Surely you can get a slumping Newt Gizmo out, right?
baseman. Elbow.
No, I would never mercy rule or mercy kill a game in the first inning. This one's knocked down by Girl Base Nerd. It just barely gets Gizmo by about half a step over at first. Kodiak's put up 4. I did see that the Home Run Derby demo was out. I'm not going to play it,
Number 29.
but I did see that it's out.
Strike.
So here is Jamal El-Mehdi. OPSing at 1,075 right now.
Off the plate.
Would love to see him mash a home run. He'll strike out. That's disappointing.
Now batting. The second baseman.
Is the Spectre's offense going to do anything versus the 7 ERA Pascal Noir?
Ball low.
Because both Barry Nuffers and Jamal El-Mehdi with strikeouts versus a 7 ERA pitcher to get things started
Out.
does not give me confidence.
The catcher. Number 77.
Yeah, I watched the trailer for it and I was like, this looks like really mid, so I'm just going to wait for the full game.
Ball high. Off the plate. Strike.
Full count here to Munko Griff.
Ball
He'll walk on a full count with 2 outs. Nice at bat there from the catcher.
Center fielder.
And man, I haven't seen any Poppy Pips in any of the Spectres games that we've watched so far this year.
Strike.
Definitely a Kodiak killer.
That's inside.
Veteran center fielder, great contact bat. Also really fast. Struggling a lot here in season 21.
That's inside.
Stays alive here on 2 strikes. That was pretty close on the lower outside corner, and she will chase an outside fastball. Second time through the order now for the Kodiaks, already in the second inning. Dominguez swung at the first pitch of the ball game
40.
and was out at first. Pretty good pitcher to get right against if you're slumping. Holden Harrison spikes the ball for ball 2.
Inside.
And now a 3-1 count here to Dominguez. Harrison deals. You swung at ball 4. That was in the dirt, girl. Jeez. Second hit batter for Holden Harrison this game. Dominguez will take the on base any way she can get it. 40 pitches for Holden Harrison. I told y'all the Spectres pitching was bad. I told y'all it was bad. There is a reason I had them at the bottom of the power rankings. Not at the very bottom, but, you know, at the bottom. Uday checks his swing. Asks Blue if he's sure that one was outside of the zone. Talks a little shit on his way to first. 2-1 now for Takeda. The MVP award, if it should be named after anybody, it's Liv Webster. Uday's only been in the league since season 13. 2-2 here to Takeda. A hard hit ground ball up the middle. Runners are going to hold, and once again, the Kodiaks have loaded the bases now in back-to-back innings.
Now pitching, number 40.
And Holden Harrison's day is done. If you can even call that, like, I don't even, like, it doesn't really feel like Holden Harrison really did anything. He just, like, showed up, loaded the bases twice, allowed 4 runs, and then left. Easily among the most pathetic of performances that we've seen so far. As here's a broken bat blooper that will score 2 more. My God. Both those runs charged to Holden Harrison.
Number 21.
6-0 Kodiaks. Rafael Francis coming in the game with a 7.13 ERA. So we go from one 7 ERA pitcher to another for the Spectres. Yeah, I'm pretty disappointed, Gabby, so far. I'm just like, come on, guys. What are we doing here? Rafael Francis does get the... What's the command to check out the fake baseball stats page? It's !ref. That's also pinned in Discord. If you ever need to access it. You want to check out Webster stats? Liv Webster is the all-time leader for WAR. She's like 20 WAR clear of the next best player, which is Uday Katabura. She has 64 career WAR. She's literally the GOAT. If you're trying to search for Liv Webster's name, by the way, here's a quick tip on fake baseball reference, by the way. Quick fake baseball reference tip. I don't know why, until we get this thing moved over to a website, I have no experience with building websites, so I don't know when that's going to happen. It's a long-term thing. But until we get fake baseball reference on like an actual website and not a fucking Google sheet, this is how you search for players, by the way, because like it'll be really weird. You'll come here and then you'll try and type something in, and it'll just like constantly like clear it. So just bring up the drop down, hit cancel, and then it works. And then it works. So if we were to look up Liv Webster, came in the league at season 2, and as the WAR populates, you can just see 6.5, 5.1, 5.9, 4.7. By the way, 4 plus is like MVP quality. So anyway, and especially if we look at the award winners by season as well, and like just control F Webster. She got 10 fucking entries on here, man. Super slugger, MVP, super slugger, MVP on 3 different teams, super slugger. Yeah, dude, she's nuts. The real ones know about Liv Webster. She's the GOAT. Until Uday becomes the GOAT. Until then, she's the GOAT.
Now back, the catcher, Number 77.
Anyway, it's 7-0 Kodiaks.
Break. Go that low.
I wish I could invest my dots in making the Spectres better. I also wish the Spectres were better.
Strike 3.
A lot of history between these two teams, too. They've met in 2 of the last 4 World Series, by the way. Season 17 was Spectres versus Kodiaks. Spectres won. Season 19 was Spectres versus Kodiaks, and the Kodiaks won. Spectres have been one of the most successful teams in the last, in the modern era of fake baseball, is what I would say.
Number 60.
Holy shit, Marigold Kelly, are you okay? I think she has like a wet paper towel roll of a bat.
Ball low. Break. Foul.
Fly ball to Katabura for out number 1.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 2.
Yeah, 500 average. Small sample size, folks. Small sample size. She's not the everyday shortstop.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Okay,
number
some
7.
life here from the Spectres, question mark.
That's inside.
Couple of base hits have Archer Freehold up
Break.
with 2 on. If Archer Freehold hits a home run right now, they only need a grand slam to tie it, guys.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 34.
Best opportunity they've had all game. Monster Lancheros a strikeout his last time up.
Low.
Was an all-star last year for the Spectres. Also has won the World's Championship with them.
Take your base.
And the bases are loaded for Jamal El-Mehdi. I want to see Jamal hit a grand slam right now. I don't care if I'm managing the Kodiaks. I want to see Jamal hit a grand slam.
Ball low.
Come on, Jamal. 2-0 to El-Mehdi. Oh! That's my big shot, Jamal, right there. That's my big shot, Jamal. Oh my God, that was a vintage Jamal El-Mehdi grand slam. That was a vintage Jamal El-Mehdi slam. Look at that. He has done that so many times in this ballpark, y'all. I've literally seen Jamal hit a home run exactly like that. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. I've seen that like frame for frame. I need to try and find the last one. Dude, that was so sick. I fucking love Jamal El-Mehdi. God, that guy's cool. God, he's cool. Okay, the Spectres are kind of back in this game, y'all. Spectres are kind of back in it.
That's up.
Like, don't look now.
No.
Jamal slam it. Thanks for that instant clip. Damn.
Take your
Let's
base.
go.
Now batting, the catcher, number 77.
What if I can find the home run that I'm thinking of?
Break.
Is this? No, that's not it. I just searched Jamal in my clips, and there's like so many Jamal El-Mehdi clips. It's crazy. Look at this. Look at this. I'm looking for the clip right now. I just searched like Jamal as the clip title. Look at all of these Jamal El-Mehdi clips, man. He's awesome. He's so cool.
Break. Ball high. Straight. Foul ball.
Damn. Anyway, I love that guy. I can't find it right now, but that's my Beacon 3 split namesake. Dude,
Ball four. Take your
he's
base.
so cool. All right, Newt Gizmo will walk.
The first baseman,
Dominguez hit by a pitcher last time up.
30.
Probably grateful not to be facing Holden Harrison
That's
again.
inside. Ball inside.
2-0 from Francis.
Strike.
Yet to swing the bat. And here's a line drive out to center field that drops in front of Poppy Pips. There we go, Lola. Love to see Dominguez with a base hit. And a walk and a base hit now brings up Uday Katabura with 2 on. They're going to bring in their best reliever, Gertie Banks. She's on fire, but also on very low stamina. That stamina bar already at the halfway mark is, well, I'll say this, it's not good. This is the 3rd pitcher of the game for the Spectres, and we're in the damn 3rd inning. And she will come in the game and walk Katabura on 4 pitches. For the 3rd straight inning, the Kodiaks have loaded the bases.
Number 60.
Oh, Marigold Kelly, what are you doing? What was that? Hello? Marigold Kelly just takes her eye off the damn ball and lets it fumble past her. You're telling me not only can you not hit the ball, you also can... What are you doing? Completely overplayed that. My God. You're not going to get an easier catch than that, girl. So now the bases stay loaded for the big thumper, Raleigh Forte. Yeah, Kodak's going to try and answer with a grand slam of their own. 7 home runs on the season for Raleigh Forte. 3.43 batting average. Dragon just sat down at my feet. Hi, Dragon. Full count. Line drive. Okay, so Kelly can catch the ball. Okay, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure. But now you got the bases loaded for the for the home run champion, Kola Johansson. This one is a deep fly ball out for right. That will score another. Jamal has a pretty good arm from right field, but Dominguez will take second base. Takeda into Dominguez will score, and then Takeda will take second base on the throw. Yo, what's up, Sorbet? Kodiaks have scored in all 3 innings so far. Girl base nerd with a diving stop and then fires over to first to get the out. Prevent a run from scoring. 9 runs put up by the Kodiaks over 3 innings. Spectres, I thought they got back in this game with that grand slam. They trail by 5 again. Pascal Noir taken out of the game. In comes crouch kick. Neither pitcher making it farther than the 3rd inning. We saw 2 incredible pitching performances and then one of the worst.
The first baseman, number 22.
So now Spectre's going to have to deal with the Kodiaks bullpen. And a couple of hard hit balls to either side of the middle infield. We'll bring up Marigold Kelly with 2 outs. It's a quick 4th inning spun by crouch kick. Will the Kodiaks load the bases for the 4th straight inning? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z or whatever. Here we go.
Number 16.
4th pitcher already for the Spectres in 4 innings. Jimmy Harada going to come in the game. Swinging at the first pitch is Farcham Zamboni, and he will pop that one straight up. Usually when Jimmy Harada comes in the game, he gets kind of knocked around. So I would not be surprised to see the Kodiaks increase the lead here. They're already that run. Yes, Sorbet. Harada trying to make it the first clean inning for the Spectres, and he will. Retires the bottom of the lineup in order. And good opportunity here for the Spectres to claw back
Number 2.
a bit of distance here from the lead.
That's inside.
Curry Nuffers among the top of the MVP race in the Eastern League right now.
Strike.
It's not a quiet game so far. Line drive right at Newt Gizmo. Hard hit, but you got to hit it where they ain't.
Designated hitter, number 70.
Now here's the old geezer, Archer freehold. Down the first baseline off the glove of Lowell Dominguez. That'll be a base hit. That's the question for stats guy Matthew.
The third baseman,
But the
number
answer is definitely
34.
yes. As for who and when, I couldn't tell you off the top of my head.
Ball inside. Ball inside.
That's reminding me I need to edit the permissions on this channel. Deep drive out to right field, and Monster Lancheros will make this a 3-run ball game. The two big power bats on this Spectres team.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 29.
Teaming up to keep them just barely in this game. Crouch kick, not usually a guy to allow a home run. Pretty amazing stuff. And here's a blooper out to shallow center. Jamal El-Mehdi's second hit of the ball game. He's mojoed up.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 10.
So that brings up Girl Basener. Spectres have brought this back to within 3. They trailed by 7, then 4, then 5, now 3. 1-2 pitch to Girl Basener. I wish my freaking nose wouldn't itch every single time I do commentary for this dude. It gets really old.
Now batting, the catcher.
It's a nice play by the Kodiak defense, by the way. Runner on second, 2 outs now for the catcher, Munko Griff. Ground ball. Routine play for Gizmo. And the Spectres are, at the very least, keeping it interesting.
Now batting, the first baseman.
It'll be Lowell Dominguez leading off. Top of the lineup here. Their first look at Jimmy Hirata.
Nope, high.
Came into the game and put up the first clean inning for the Spectres.
Strike.
That's not a strike. Ground ball up the middle, ranging to her right is Basenerd. She gets the play over at first. Mojo up for Hirata. Already the best relief appearance I've ever seen from Jimmy Hirata.
7.
You can believe it. Leaves the pitch over the middle of the plate and got away with that one. Can't believe Katabura didn't punish it. Katabura currently tied for first in baseball with 11 home runs alongside Kenya Fielmi, who we saw earlier in the stream. 3-1 here to Uday. Couple of fastballs over the middle of the plate. And another full count. Uday just sat on that curveball, served it right back up the middle for a 1-out single.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 60.
I know what you mean, Hannah. I don't know why they're all wearing shirts that are cut like that. It's super weird.
Nope.
Nice hustle, Takeda.
Now
And also, yeah, like it seriously, it like I've never seen a shirt that like, okay, I can't draw for y'all because people keep getting base hits. They're sending the runner home. Wow, Takeda's about to score from first. 6-10. I've never seen a shirt that like hangs like that. Okay, we'll just never know what the shirt looks like, I guess. So Kodiak's put up another.
The center fielder, number
They've like scored for the cycle, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4. This game. Poppy Pip's gonna lead off. And Poppy Pips will hop up
Now batting, the
to
first
crouch kick.
baseman, number 22.
the hell? I think that was Debonair Chastain with the base hit.
The shortstop,
Sorry, my camera's
number
like pissing me
60.
off. There we go. 1 out, 1 on for the 9-hole batter Marigold Kelly. Sends a drive out to right field. This is going to be a long run for Katabura. Kelly going to hold up at first, but the runner advances to third. Runners on the corners now for the top of the lineup, and an on-fire Ferry Nuffers. Specters threatening once again, and Milan Lee is going to make his second appearance of the season for the Kodiaks, tasked with protecting a 4-run lead with the top of the lineup. Coming up, Ferry Nuffers, a good pitch to hit, fouled back. Here's the 1-1. Count evens. Milan Lee scoreless through 2 innings in his first appearance, and a drive out to the gap will score 1, maybe 2. Kelly into third base, and they are going to hold her up at third. Nuffers thought about 3. So once again, the Specters have brought this back within 3. Lancheros would bat next. El-Mehdi due up after him. Tying run at the plate here in Archer. Freehold. Woo! And that is a perfect pitch from Milan Lee to get him looking. This is the tough part of the lineup here. Monster Lancheros, a Monster Lancheros. His last time up. No! Milan Lee's been hit. Oh my gosh. And 2-run score. No! I love Milan Lee. What the hell? Specters, what the hell? Guys, we like each other. And nobody was covering home, so 2-run score. It's a 1-run ball game. Bro, I like Milan Lee. What the hell, guys? Bro, my man is in pain. My man is in real pain. It's been very dangerous to be a pitcher this season. Body contusion. Now Jamal El-Mehdi with 2 outs and a runner on first. He's got a 3-1 count here from Dirt Clod. And he will walk. What's up, St. Card? Welcome in for the first time. Thanks for joining us for Fake Baseball. Tying run at second place now for Girl Base Nerd. Second place, second base. Couple of stolen strikes from Dirt Clod. Slider clipping the outside corner. Girl Base Nerd, do not know. I don't know what she was swinging at right there. That was in a different time zone. And that is swung on and missed for strike 3. Specters have made this a 1-run ball game.
Number 95.
Jimmy Hirata gets back to work. Swinging at the first pitch is Goldsmith, and a ground ball up the middle is out of the reach of Marigold Kelly, the shortstop. She's had a pretty bad game over there at short. And bring up far champ Zamboni, batting average over 300 for Zambo. Well, thanks for lurking, St. Guard. Appreciate it. Here's the 2-0 to Zambo. Taken inside. 3-ball count. Kodiak's trying to threaten once again. A 4-pitch walk. Zamboni flips the bat.
The catcher, number 77.
2-1 now for Chris Hannell. Double play ball. Base nerd to Kelly over to first base. It's a much needed double play. Goldsmith now over on third. Newt Gizmo going to be looking for some crucial insurance here for the Kodiaks. A 1-run lead going into the top of the 7th would be scary stuff versus this high-powered Specters offense. This is a weakly hit ground ball over to base nerd, and that will end the inning. Specters have done a lot of work to get back within 1 run. They trailed by 7. Now 1 run is the difference. And here we go, top of the 7th inning. Specters need 1 to force the bottom of the 7th inning. K-Man activated here for Dirt Claude. Against Munko Grip, the 0-2 pitch drops the hammer. As he does so often, that curveball is the put-away pitch on 2 strikes. So much vertical drop on that thing, especially from the overhead release slot that Claude has. And Poppy Pip slings one out to right field, and that is going to bring the go-ahead run to the plate for the Specters, and some really good speed on first. Would not be surprised to see Poppy Pips take off. Try and get that tying run, and here she goes! The throw from Hanel is late. Poppy Pips into second base. The tying run is in scoring position for Debonair Chastain, who's got 2 hits today. Claude really worried about Pips over at second. That'd be wild if she stole third. Hit up the middle, out to Takeda, who makes the running catch. That was so close. Pips did well to get back to second, and surely they pinch hit for Marigold Kelly here. You're not going to pinch. You don't have anybody on your bench that is a better hitter than Marigold Kelly right now? Okay. Whatever, I'm not a manager that's won 7 World Series or anything. Marigold Kelly did get a base hit earlier. Can she be the hero for the Specters right now? She's down to her last strike. Dirt Claude K-Man activated. 1-2 pitch. Swung on it, a drive out to right field. They're going to send the runner home. The throw from Katabura is not in time. Against all odds, Marigold Kelly has tied this game up. I cannot believe it. An opposite field single, and the Specters have officially come all the way back. It was a good throw from outfielder Ude Katabura, but we are tied at 10-10. 23 hits between these two teams. Now Fairy Nuffers, as the top of the lineup is coming up here. Archer Freehold on deck. What's up, Gnarly Quinn? This one off the end of her bat over to the shortstop Johansson. And the Specters will force the Kodiaks to win it in the 7th. They're going to try and walk it off. And they got the top of their lineup to make it happen here. It'll be Dominguez, Katabura, and Takeda. I can't get too excited. I get dizzy. That's... Bless your heart, Gabby. Second hit of the ball game for Dominguez. That's nice to see. Still mojo is not up somehow. So the winning run is on first base for the best hitter in all of baseball. This is a line drive snagged by Kelly. Marigold Kelly, despite all my shit talk against her, has her fingerprints kind of all over this game right now. That'll bring up Valdemiro Takeda. Will there be a hero for the Kodiaks? Takeda gonna have to hustle to prevent the double play. He will. A 3-hit ball game for the DH, Raul Forte. Takeda has a tremendous amount of speed over on first base. We saw him score from first already this game. The big thumper trying to send the Specters packing in a 10-10 ball game. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Ground ball down the third base line, foul. Now the 2-2. Taken inside. Kola Johansson would bat next. The payoff to Forte. Swung! Drive! And Raleigh Forte sends the Specters home. What a missile of a home run, and Raleigh Forte walks it off. Number 8 on the season for the Big Thumper. An exclamation point on this game. Could not agree more, Dolph. Look at that thing fly. The Specters find themselves in another game of the season contender. 22 runs scored between these two teams. What a game. Hey, that was fucking awesome. That was fucking awesome. Look, oh my God. Yeah, and Jimmy Hirata hung a curveball over the middle of the plate, and Forte did not miss. Wow, what an awesome game. Wow, that ruled. Yo, 13-12, that's nice. A-cab, 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 A-cab. What a game. What a game. Okay, well, if you enjoyed that game and you got as razzed up as I did, now is a great opportunity to get up, go pee, grab a snack, do something like that. Because when we come back, it's Bryonado's Game of the Day. We're going to take a quick 90-second break. And, yeah, I don't know. Bryonado's Game of the Day coming up when we're back or something. That was wild. I need to calm down. I'll see y'all in 90. Yeah, I got so much of my coffee right here that I need to get through. I got too worked up. Help. I can't blame you, Gabby. That was one of the craziest games we've seen all year. Wait, Sorbet, what? What and how? And I'm jealous? And what the heck? What? What? Okay, fine. I guess. Yeah, that's really cool. That is really cool. Sorry. I'll contain my jealousy and be happy for you. That is really cool. Did you get to... No! No, they'd be bringing me, Saf, not you! What the heck? No, I want to go! What the hell? Yo, what's up, S Deception? Oh my god, what's up, dude? How's it going, man? S Deception of, S Deception transfembarcation parentheses viz. I'll fist fight you for them? I don't know if I'd want to get in a fight with you, Saf. You're like way taller than me. Is kind of the issue here. Anyway, it's time for Bryonado's Game of the Day, folks, which means that it is time for Bryonado's Game of the Day! Woo! Bryonado's Bryonado's Game of the Day coming at ya. Corsa Palermo versus the Boston Commodores. It is Frankie Yeager versus Annie Scrambler. The Boston Commodores are on a heater. They've won like 4 or 5 games in a row. Corsa Palermo currently sitting in the top spot in Europe. I forgot to complete the last prediction. That's my bad, y'all. I was too blown away. Going to be Power Slide Jones versus Jinkies Ford on the mound. Power Slide Jones was the marquee pickup for Corsa in the offseason, alongside Frankie Yeager, of course, as they completely transformed this team. Let's get this prediction going for Bryonado's Game of the Day. So will it be the visiting Corsa Palermo or the home team, the Boston Commodores? Prediction is live. Here we go. We are going to hop into Bryonado's Game of the Day, and I am stoked. I am stoked. We are headed to Boston, to Lighthouse Bay, as the Commies host Corsa. If you're rooting for Corsa Palermo, hashtag Let's Go Racing. If you're rooting for the Boston Commodores, hashtag Anchors Away. And we are off for Bryonado's Game of the Day. Speed is the name of the game between these two teams. They'll both, they have the Corsa Palermo currently with the stolen base leader in Frankie Yeager. It'll be Jinkies Ford on the mound for Boston. Was an off-season pickup for them. As Panini Tuscadero has a deep drive out to right field, and it's over the head of Pete Wheeler. Before I can even introduce these two teams, Panini Tuscadero has made it a 1-0 ball game. Third home run on the season for the shortstop. And they have Ernie Grab batting second, even though he's batting a $145. That's a management decision of all time. And he'll send a weak liner out to right field. Slammed to Washington with the grab. One out, bases empty for the Rookie of the Year frontrunner, Trey Flip. This guy was previously Fleetwood Walker, just got renamed. 8 home runs on the season for the young rook. Has been a huge 1-2 punch alongside Frankie Yeager. You seriously looked away for 1 second and missed a first inning home run, Harley Quinn. I regret to inform you. Prediction closing in 15 seconds here, folks. Here's the 2-2 to flip. It works full, and now the payoff. Hard hit ball past the reach of Ellen Bryce over there at second base. There'll be a full count, 1 out, single
The center fielder, number 33.
for Trey Flip. And that brings up Frankie Yeager, the $23 million baseball player, highest paid player in all of fake baseball. And her season's coming alive. She comes into this game with nearly a 900 OPS, leads is second in the league in stolen bases, has not been caught stealing this year. 282 batting average, 7 homers, 15 RBI, and she's got a hitter's count here versus Jinkies Ford. And she will walk back-to-back walks here
Now batting, the
to bring
right
up
fielder,
the season 20 All-Star VJ Ramdeen. 2, 3, and 4 in this Corsa lineup. Or sorry, 2, 3, 4, and 5 in this Corsa lineup. Just so dangerous. VJ, the heart and soul of this Corsa ball club. 1-2 pitch. Corsa trying to make it a crooked number here in the first. Their bats have gotten to work early. He's hella wiggling his booty right here, Sapphire. It's true. 2-2 from Jinkies. Another foul ball. Long at bat here for the veteran Ramdeen. Out in front of that. And that is the second out of the inning. That's going to bring up the switch-hitting rookie, Goozy Oozer. Does have that contact versus righties trait. Let's see if that comes into play here. Boats are better than cars? I was about to disagree with you, but I guess if I'm really thinking about it, do I like boats more than cars? Because, like, don't get me wrong, you know, I think motorsport is cool. I think racing is cool. You know, as like a public transit fan, I do kind of hate cars. As Goozy Oozer sends a shot out to center field on a ground ball,
the shortstop, number 7.
Fleetwood Walker, or excuse me, Trey Flip will score from second. Frankie Yeager into third. Corsa up 2-0 now for Jay Gray Jagerson.
Ball low. Ball outside. Ball low.
3-1 now to Jay Gray. Already 2 walks in the inning for Jinkies Ford. Jay Gray Jagerson to left field, gone. What an offensive explosion here from Corsa Palermo in the first inning. Home run number 4 on the season, RBI number 14
First baseman,
for Jay
number
Gray.
13.
And it's 5-0 Corsa Palermo. Jinkies Ford is rattled and has thrown almost 40 pitches here in the first inning. The Commodores haven't even gotten to come up to the plate yet. Ground ball to Mauricio Atkinson will finally end the inning. We absolutely went racing this Jack. That's for sure. We went race car driving. Pete Wheeler's going to lead us off.
Number 11.
That is true, Great Para. That is true. Also, hi, Para. It's going to be, I got to say, it could be a tough day at the office for the Commodores. They got the best pitcher for Corsa Palermo on the mound. What's up with all of these teams batting like these guys that have sub 200 batting averages second in the lineup? Madeline Ingram, look up her fake baseball reference page, is certified booty. She sucks, dog. Why is she your DH, first of all? Second of all, why are you batting her second? And back-to-back strikeouts for Power Slide Jones. Not wasting any time. 2 outs, bases empty for Slam Tona Washington. Oh my God, and Power Slide Jones is injured? Well, that actually changes the entire complexion of this game. Injury report that he has elbow pain. He's going to try and muscle through this first inning, but he might be cooked. He walked Slam Tona on 5 pitches. And they're leaving him in the game?
Number 82.
Guys, he's hurt. Guys, he's hurt.
That's up. Speed.
Surely Boston will jump all over this opportunity here. Swamp Donkey is going to do exactly that with an absolute swamp donkey of a home run out to right center. And Boston cuts the lead to 3. Slamtona scores. And Swamp Donkey with the 2-run shot.
Number 31.
Wow. This game's about to get crazy. Because now leadoff walk comes into the game on low stamina. Only in the first inning. 7 runs scored by these two clubs here in the first.
The catcher.
Between the last 2 games, we've seen, 29 runs scored? We went from elite pitching to, offensive explosions. Crazy.
Off the plate.
Donkeys away. Oh, my God, catchy. So here's the 9-hole batter, Grover Lobster. Was an all-star last year. A lot of all-stars on this Corsa squad. So they won 47 games back in season 20. Weak liner over to Washington
The designated hitter.
for out number 1. Lineup turns over. Panini Duscadero got the scoring started with a
Right.
lead-off home run back in the top of the first.
No high. Inside.
Full count here to Tuscadero. Hard hit on the ground. I went to go get a hot drink. Had to go from 2-0 to 5-2 so quickly. Gnarly Quinn, you're killing me. You're killing me. Next time you're considering getting up to go do something, just don't do it. So that's a quick inning. Great bounce back inning there from Jinkies Ford. Goes 1-2-3. And now leadoff walk in the game. Coming in on very low stamina, also mojo down. Ellen Bryce with a hit up the middle. Tray flip with the diving stop. A valiant effort, but not in time.
Number 47.
The base hit has Mauricio Atkinson up. And Ellen Bryce does have that stealer trait. Grover Lobster, not the strongest arm behind the dish. Yeah, Dofalk going to check over it first. Dofalk, a rookie. One of the many rookies on this Corsa squad. I think they have 8 of them or something like that.
Ball outside.
Been the best reliever for them statistically so far this season, but he's allowed the first 2 batters to reach here. A base hit and a walk now for Trevor Nichols. 333 batting average, 3 homers, 13 RBIs. That's a lot of threes. He could, and if he hits a home run right now, it would be a 3-run home run to tie the game. And Dofalk is looking pretty wild right now. What a stroke of luck it was for the Commodores for Power Slide Jones to injure his elbow, as a wild pitch on ball 4 will allow another run to score.
Number 16.
And this is already the 3rd pitcher for Corsa. And we're in the second, and there are no outs recorded in the second inning.
That's high.
So Bolivar Magana going to come into the game. Unfortunately for Corsa, he's locked in. 2.65 ERA. Runners on the corners, nobody out. Okay, and Magana is a double play away from getting out of this inning without allowing another run. Holding the Commodores to only 1 here would be huge. Lineup turns over. Pete Wheeler now. Yo, what's up, Frick? Hello, good to see you. 1-2 pitch to Wheeler. Runners take off. They're going to have to get back to first. This is going to be caught in foul territory. Jeez, Trevor Nichols just barely getting back to first base in time, with Magana covering first. Yeah, Scrambler's not usually an everyday player, unfortunately, Birdie. I don't think it's Well, it's not a guarantee that we see her in the lineup every single time. So she's on, yeah, she's on the bench right now, unfortunately. We might get a glimpse of her in the dugout, though. Ground ball to Trey Flip will end the inning, and Bolivar Magana comes in the game, cleans up Dofwalk's mess. It'll be Flip, Yeager, and Ramdeen coming up.
Now back, the second baseman, number 46.
And Trey Flip on fire coming into this plate appearance. Far and away the #1 rookie. And fake baseball right now as he lifts one deep out to right. This is at the warning track and is caught by Pete Wheeler.
Now batting, the center fielder.
It's a loud first out now for Frankie Yeager. Corsa Palermo, after winning 47 games last season, blew up their entire team in order to pay Frankie Yeager $23 million and acquire her. And it's worked out so far as they lead Eurovision. They have a record of 20-13. BJ Ramdeen with the base hit up the middle. Into second goes Yeager. Couple of base hits as Frankie Yeager in a scoring position now for Guzi Uzer, who was already batted her in once this game.
Number 55.
And they're and the Boston Commodores are going to their bullpen as well. The lefty Magnus Bale coming in, also on short rest. And Guzi Uzer has his second hit of the ball game. Yeager is gonna. I thought she might go home. I wouldn't. I think she could have beat out that throw, but that's just me.
Number 7.
And that will once again bring up Jay Gray Jagerson. Hit a 3-run home run his last time up. This is sharply hit and ricochets off the glove of Swamp Donkey. 1 run will score. In goes Yeager. Into third base goes Ramdeen. It's 6-3
Number 13.
for the visiting team. Corsa's offense is just clicking right now. They lead by 3 and an opportunity to extend the lead even further here. This one's poked down the first base line and ricochets off the glove of Slamtona. It's a couple opportunities that Boston defenders have had
Number 35.
to make something happen, and that's a couple diving plays with nothing doing. So 7-3 now for the Scuderia. River Lobster, a pop fly. Nichols, long run in for the catch. Runners will hold.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 26.
I want 3 hot dogs, Chaotic Good Jay. With mustard and sauerkraut and onions. Panini to Scudero to right field. Get out the rye bread and mustard, Grandma. It is grand salami time. We're making paninis and salami sandwiches with rye bread and mustard.
Fielder, number 50.
11-3 Corsa. Thank God Nerd Piggy's not here. I don't think Nerd Piggy can handle this. That's the second homer of this game for Panini Tuscadero. That's right. That is correct. Jeez. Blackheart Wings, you're Gabby, you're having a bit of a, this is a, I just realized you're getting kind of owned today. Your teams are getting like, I mean, I know the Spectres made it close, but like, I'm assuming given that you're a Boston resident that you're rooting for the Commodores. Maybe I'm wrong. But, geez. But also, geez. Yeah, I'm having a time. My God. 2-2 to Slamtona. Looks at a fastball at the bottom of the zone for strike 3.
Number 82.
The Commodores with so much more work to do now. And Bolivar Magana looking pretty comfortable at the plate.
Right.
It's too bad it's not bingo night. If you had Bryonato's game of the day as a blowout, you'd be able to mark that.
D-Rad, your goal.
Couple of strikeouts here from Magana.
Now batting, the left fielder.
J-Zax Taylor now with 2 outs.
15.
J-Zax Taylor smashes one out to right field. He's going to hold up at first. I thought he could have stretched 2 there.
Now batting,
I'm going to call out some bad base running by the commies.
4.
Commodore's going to need a lot of base runners. They need exactly 2 grand slams to tie it.
D. Inside. Nope. Take
I
it
would
back.
say Commodore's not entirely out of this game.
Now batting, the third baseman. Number 47.
Once you get through Bolivar Magana,
D.
the only 2 relief options left available for Corsa are Gristle McThornbody, who's the closer, who's going to suffer a mojo debuff if he comes in the game anytime before the 6th, and Pat Crocker, who is a C- rated player. So we're definitely not mercy killing this game. I think it's far from over.
Now batting,
We
the
will
second
just have
baseman.
to wait and see
Number 46.
as Trey Flip will lead off the inning.
Follow.
Brady Barron in the game now for Corsa, a 15 ERA coming into this game. Hello.
D-Rad.
How did you get there and back from concession so fast, Chaotic Good J? I don't think that's possible.
Go.
Walker strikes out. Excuse me, Trey Flip strikes out. It's going to take me a while to stop calling him Fleetwood Walker.
Follow. Follow.
Count evens here versus Jaeger.
Outside.
And the full count, not a batter you want to walk. She'll turn that into a double real quick. What an at bat here from Frankie. Chases a high fastball. This one's popped up. Ellen Bryce with the catch.
Now batting, the right fielder. Number 34.
Slider will back up VJ Ramdine for ball 1. Corsa with a,
Oh,
I guess you'd call it a comfortable lead.
take it base.
And Ramdine will work a walk.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Guzzi Oozer's 2 for 2 on the day in his rookie season. Doesn't really have the homers or the RBIs to show for it, but a .314 batting average. And that will continue to climb as Swamp Donkey comes up a bit shy of a ground ball up the middle. So another 2-out base hit.
The shortstop.
We'll bring up Jay Gray Jagerson, who's 2 for 2 on the day and facing the right-handed Grady Barron.
No bye.
Big-time power threat is Jagerson.
Follow.
Nice to see his season heating up. He was struggling for a while there. And a 3-ball count here. A walk would load the bases
Take your base.
for the 2nd consecutive inning. And Corsa has quite the 2-out rally going here for the rookie Uncle Plasma.
Number 13.
Follow.
Grady Barron really living up to that 14 ERA right now. Has Uncle Plasma on his last strike trying to get out of the jam, and he will. Uncle Plasma, great bat smash right there. Palermo will leave him loaded. They still lead by 8, though.
Now batting, the center
So
fielder.
Trevor Nichols going to lead things off.
Number 22.
Yeah, commies need to seize the means of run production, as we love to say. That was not a Noble Tiger. That was on 2 outs. Nichols, a slow ground ball over to Jagerson.
Now batting, the catcher. Number 12.
Really need to get Bolivar Magana out of this game ASAP. Work some counts. Extend some at-bats here. Like I said, Pat Crocker and Gristle McThornbody are the only 2 remaining arms in the bullpen, and these 3 pitch at-bats are not going to do it.
Now batting, the right fielder.
You are just letting Magana stay in this game. And you're just going to swing at the first pitch. Wow. So another clean inning for Bolivar Magana.
Now batting, the catcher.
Corver Lobster will lead off.
Steve Rack. That's outside.
2-2 pitch here to Lobster. Batting average under 200. Full count. Hard hit. Right at Ellen Bryce over at second.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 26.
Well, yeah, now Pat Crocker can come in. You know, probably in... I would imagine Magana's good for at least one more inning. Then you have Pat Crocker come in for the 6th. He only has to cover 1 inning. Then you have McThornbody cover the 7th, and like it's over. I don't know why Boston was trying to jump all over Magana's pitches there.
Now batting, the left
Just get him out of the game. Like, don't you're just leaving it. You're just letting him stay in the game. Yo, what's up, Anarchy? How's it going? Nice to have you here again. Good seeing you. Ernie Grab with a deep drive out to right field. At the warning track is Pete Wheeler, and he'll make the catch. Had a couple of those warning track flyouts. And it'll be top of the lineup here for Boston. I don't know why Ingram is anywhere close to the top of the Boston lineup, but here she is. 127 batting average, 0 home runs, 3 RBIs. She'll get a base hit, as I'm talking shit about here, as these fake baseball players so often do. That needs to be on the bingo card next time. Brian's talking shit about a player and they get a base hit. I'll make arrangements for that.
Steve Rack. Steve.
Down on 3 pitches is Slam Tona Washington.
shortstop, number 82.
And Bolivar Magana staying in the game. Just went an inside-out swing over to the second baseman, Flip, who flips it over to first.
The left fielder, number 15.
And yeah, Corsa set up to win this game right now. Big thanks to the efforts of Bolivar Magana. The Commodores just keep swinging at balls like 2 pitches into the count, and they have really nobody to blame but themselves
Now batting, the
for this
second
game.
baseman,
My goodness.
46.
And Trey, was that Trey Flip with a drive out to center field? Oh my God, I love the coordination there from the dugout. That was awesome. The rookie's 9th home run of the season.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Was that a coordinated home run celebration, by the way? Look at this from the dugout. Oh my God, look at Ramdeen and Jagerson. Look at these guys. That was awesome. I love that.
2.
Yeah, folks, I'm not going to mercy kill it just because, again, Pat Crocker might come into the game, but geez. I wasn't even rooting for Boston in this game, and I'm, like, really annoyed with them.
65.
Like, I wanted Corsa to win, and I'm still irritated. Line drive deflects off of Bryce's glove for a 1-out single.
The third baseman, number 14.
And will Goozy Oozer make it a 4-hit day?
That's up.
The Goozer. It will not be a 4-hit day for the Goozer.
The shortstop, number
Jay Gray
7.
Jagerson has reached in all 4 of his plate appearances. He has 4 RBI today. And make it all 5 of his plate appearances. Wow. Base hit up the middle. Love to see Jay Graves' season taken off.
First baseman, number 13.
I talked about him in the 30 teams, 30 days video for Corsa as being a key player. And his bat turning up is only going to make this team, and this already great team, better. So Palermo trying to make it a 10-run ball game. This one to the left side of the infield. Donkey with the backhanded pick and the throw in time. Bolivar Magana, 47 pitches, has been in the game since like the 3rd inning. Dude's been dealing. And yeah, now they can bring in the closer, Gristle McThornbody, here in the 6th without incurring a mojo issue. And yeah, he's just going to go right after the bottom of this lineup. 2 pitches, 2 swings to Ellen Bryce. Ground ball, Trey Flip with the pick and flip over to first. 1 out. Boston, despite the massive lead, I gotta say, had a lot of opportunities to win this game. I will remind everybody that Power Slide Jones, who is Corsa's best pitcher, left the game in the 1st inning with elbow pain. They were, Corsa was out, went to their 3rd pitcher in only the 2nd inning with no outs recorded. And Boston has looked absolutely, I'm going to use my favorite word, feckless at the plate. Yeah, Corsa said we went race car driving, basically. We went car racing, or whatever that quote is. To Toto. Yeah, it kind of looks like the Commodores don't care. I don't know. I feel like they just could have won this game, and they just don't. They don't gaff. They don't gaff.
Inside.
Agreed, Chief Ross. Agreed. Corsa has lapped Boston at this point. So true, Chris Ashe. Yo, Panini, how about 3 home runs in 1 game? Okay, never mind.
Now batting, the left, now pitching, number
Dog, how is Ernie Grab still locked in when he's 0 for 4 on the day? My Kodiak batters strike out once and they go mojo down to rattled. This guy's 0 for 4 and he's still locked in? Hello? Yeah, maybe if Andy Scrambler was in this game, the commies would have been more, like, would have had more to show in the run column. I don't know. Yeah, he finally mojo's down. Come on. All right, we all know how this one's going to end, but we'll watch it play out anyway.
number 12.
9-1-2 due up for the commies. Wow.
Ball inside. Outside.
Sienna Barrera will get the hitting started. The Commodores need 2 grand slams plus an additional run to make this comeback happen. It would need to be at minimum a 9-run inning. So they're going to need to load the bases, hit a home run, load the bases again to hit a home run, and then, like, hit another home run. No problem, I'm sure. Pete Wheeler, don't be yelling at the ump. You just went down looking when you're down 9, man. Get your head in the game. Idiot. This one's popped up. All right, I've seen enough. I've seen enough. I have seen more than enough here. I'm gonna pay out the prediction before we even do the sim. That's how confident I am right now. I'm gonna risk defrauding my lovely chatters. Yeah, there we go. Wow. Corsa Palermo absolutely shits all over the Commodores and ends their win streak. That was such a bad loss that I'm mad. Jesus fucking Christ, you're telling me. Not even gonna give him the respect of the last time. No, I'm gonna blatantly disrespect them. Okay, so coming up after the break, we have the first Chat's Choice game of the day. It'll be Bombedo Sandom taking on the Mexico City Heaters. A really fun divisional game coming up. Bomberos at the top of the Southern Heat table. Heaters not in a bit of a bad run of form right now, but not a bad team. That'll be coming up when we're back from the break. See y'all in 90 seconds. Yeah, I'm excited to see the Bomberos. I feel like it's been a minute since we watched them play. I think we last saw them on Wednesday. So yeah, let's get these games simmed out. There we go. All right, what do we got? Champs over the Platypi. They improved to 18 and 16. The Swifts have won 4 in a row. Bush Rangers over the Toucans. They're only 2 games away from a 500 record. Braves over the Engineers. It's a big win for the Knights over the Mallards. They are tied at the top of the Southern Heat table. Moose are officially have a 500 record with that win over the Nemesis. Jags sweep the Springboks. Let's freaking go. Yellowfins over the Toucans. Favorites blow one late to the Engineers. And Corsa over the Mariners to become the #1 team in the East right now. Corsa's 22 and 13, y'all. 2 games ahead of the next closest team in the East. That's crazy. That is pretty wild. And after all of the movement in Europe this offseason, it is once again Corsa and Valencia as the 2 top teams in that division right now, which is expected, I guess, to some degree, but also pretty surprising. Okay, folks, we have the first Chat's Choice game of the day coming up here. This one is brought to you by, I believe it was Sapphire and Pink that brought us this game. It's going to be the #1 team in the South, Bombedo Sandom, taking on the Mexico City Heaters. Don't let the Heaters record fool you. They're on a poor run of form, but they are a great team in a tough division this year. Prediction is live. Oh, this is Sapphire's game of the day? Okay, this is Sapphire's game of the day. And Uwala Koala just redeemed Fins versus Kyoto for game 2. You got it. You got it. I got that one queued up in the back of my brain. Prediction is live, by the way, folks. Here we go. Chat's Choice #1. Bombedos headed to Mexico City to take on the Heaters. Bombedos coming into this game, leading the way in Southern Heat in a very tight division, currently tied with the Knights. If you're rooting for the Bombedos, it's #FireWithFire. If you're rooting for the Mexico City Heaters, #Queso Alto. Alaya Novak going to be leading off. Alaya Novak and Yoba Palomito, some pretty tough starts to the season. Bombedos still believing in them at the top of this lineup. And we're going to see Tyler Brandt for the first time in a Heaters uniform. Picked up in the offseason by this Heater squad as they completely reimagined their team after the departure of Frankie Yeager. Tyler Brandt, you might recognize him from that deep postseason run that the Victoria Foresters had en route to their Game 7 loss in the World Series versus Golondrinas Valencia. 8-pitch at bat here from Alaya Novak. This is a ground ball right back to Brandt. Out #1.
The second baseman, number 13.
A pinstripe battle here. I love to see the white and black pinstripes versus the red and black pinstripes of the Heaters as Yoba Palomito slings a soft line drive out to center field for a 1-out base hit.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 54.
Who are we rooting for, chat? I've only seen team hashtags from like 3 people.
That's inside.
It's like 2-1 for Bomberos right now. What's up, Springold Jack? One of the MVP frontrunners in the West right now. It's Ahmed Fedahani. Sharply hit ground ball back up the middle. Palomito into second base. Fedahani into first. A lot of speed on either base right now.
Now batting, the catcher, number 19.
I love this even mix. I love that we got an even split in chat right now. This is pretty cool. 2 on now for Sammy Delara. OPSing over 900
Ball outside.
coming into this plate appearance. Does have that power versus lefties trait as well. Hard hit ground ball. This should be 2. Made with a throw over to first in time. Bomberos get 2 on the bags, but will leave him stranded after Sammy Delara grounds into a double play. Colin McRally. I love to see him locked in. That's awesome.
95.
The left-handed center fielder going to lead things off versus Beefly Navarro. Comes into this game with a 3.57 ERA. Been pitching to contact a lot this season, Beefly. Only 25 strikeouts. Colin McRally sends a high drive out to right field, and that's gone! Colin McRally nails the pace notes and sends a deep drive to right center for his 4th home run of the season. Why tall cheese? It's like high cheese. High cheese. As in like a high fastball is referred to as high cheese.
He's out.
Now batting, the left fielder,
Usually call a high fastball the high cheese. And the Heaters have always been a pitching-oriented team.
Ball outside.
Cannot believe Colin McRally got the scoring started. I've been kind of waiting for him to take off here in his sophomore season.
number 20.
So 2 outs, base is empty for Eustace Wanka. Usually the guy that
That's out.
yes, Mexico City is also at a very high plateau. That's also true.
Ball. That's
Eustace
inside.
Wanka is usually the guy that you expect to be the home run hitter on this Heaters team.
Take your
He's
pick.
got 7 of them. He'll walk here.
Now batting, the
And that'll bring up Reese Vargas.
number 80.
A lot of activity here from the Heaters so far on the offensive side of things.
D-Rod.
Both Wanka and Vargas offseason acquisitions batting next to each other here in the lineup. Heaters with a 1-0 lead after that Colin McRally solo shot. And this is driven out to center field. Base hit there for Reese Vargas. Wanka and Vargas combining. Now they have 2 on
The catcher,
for the contact hitting catcher Branson Richard. Batting .339 coming into this plate appearance. Does have the contact versus righties trait as well.
That's low.
Mojo down for Navarro. Over 20 pitches in this inning. This is a slow roller.
You're out.
Over to the third baseman, Garrett.
now batting, the third baseman, number 33.
And Garrett will lead off the inning.
D-Rod.
Stepping in versus Tyler Brandt.
That's outside. That's outside. No.
Hate having to cheer for a guy named after a billionaire. Who's named after a billionaire?
Now batting, the shortstop, number 25.
D-Rod.
Zayla Garrett strikes out, and that will bring up Dave Barnett,
No.
longtime
Inside.
shortstop for this Bombero squad. Played previously on the New York Favorites. Brandt trying to make it back-to-back strikeouts. He will get Barnett to
Now batting, the right fielder, number
pop out
7.
softly to third base. Branson Richard Branson.
Low.
That's a randomly generated name by
Strike.
the game. So not named after a billionaire. I don't even know who Richard Branson is.
He's out.
So Kyan Stout will make that catch out in left field. Side retired in order. Bottom of the lineup coming up here for the Heaters.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 11.
He's the guy in charge of Virgin. Gotcha.
D-Rod.
Palomito with a diving grab.
He's out.
will steal a hit away. I think that was from Josiah May. Didn't quite see who that was. Malachi Cortez now. Cortez goes down swinging, and that'll bring up the black hole in this lineup, Silvio Muramasa. Muramasa has been rattled basically every single time that we've seen him at this point, and I can't believe he got a base hit here. Long run from Rogue Huxley. She's able to cut that one off and prevent extra bases. Nice play there from the center fielder, and a good hit from the 9-hole batter, Silvio Muramasa, and that'll bring up a locked-in Colin McRally. McRally hit a solo home run back in the first, and that is the difference between these two teams right now in this Southern Heat rivalry game. Colin's batting average, a career high right now at 262. A sub-600 OPS in his rookie season. Now picking things up in his sophomore year. Here's the 2-2. Off the end of his bat, right toward the shortstop Barnett. McRally is fast, but not fast enough. It'll be Liz Mutton, Rogue Huxley, and Aliyah Novak due up here for the Bomberos. Tyler Brandt looking kind of picking up where we left off, I feel like, when we saw him in the World Series last year for the Foresters. He was so good in the postseason for the Foresters, went out and got paid by the Heaters. They brought in both Wolfgang Gizmondo and Tyler Brandt to their rotation, alongside Angelo Boulevard and Bubba Reeves. Rogue Huxley, a weak ground ball to the first baseman Wenka for out number 2.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 3.
Yeah, speaking of Jeff Bezos, by the way, on the Commodores, that was like a chat. That was a chat redeem. I forget who renamed Jeff Bezos, but it also kind of bothers me looking at it, and so I've been considering just like changing his name entirely, and even going into Fake Baseball Reference and changing every Jeff Bezos entry in there as well.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 71.
That was like one of the OG chat renames.
Ball, that's inside.
Back when I was doing this.
Ball, that's low.
I don't even know when. Charlie McKnight with a deep drive out to left field. This is a long run for Liz Mutton. And McKnight will coast into second base. A little bit of a slide there at the end. And I'm surprised it's the Heaters offense that is making more noise right now.
66.
Between the two teams, Bomberos definitely the superior offense. Heaters the superior pitching staff. Ground ball over to Barnett. That will hold McKnight over at second as Stout grounds out. Good opportunity to score here. Eustace Wenka up now, and Reese Vargas on deck. Two best bats in the lineup here in the heart of it.
No, that's inside. Outside. Ball 4.
He'll walk on 4 pitches, his second walk of the ball game. Reese Vargas, 2 on, only 1 out. Best opportunity the Bomberos have had to score all game so far. Or sorry, not Bomberos. Best opportunity the Heaters have had to score all game. 2 on, 1 out. Vargas splits the right side of the infield. Bimto Smack has quite the arm out there in right field, and runners will hold. And now the bases loaded. And now the bases are loaded for Branson Richard. Down to his last strike. Navarro trying to work his way out of the bases loaded jam, and what a perfect slider to lock up Branson Richard and bring Josiah May to the plate. That is a great put-away pitch. Barely snuck in the zone. And Josiah May, definitely more of a glove-first shortstop Sends a drive out to the gap, but Dave Barnett is in time. What a play from Dave Barnett to save a run. Holy cow. Remember that play if this game stays close. Heaters with the bases loaded. Josiah May the other way. Dave Barnett by about a step on Josiah May. If Bombados are able to bring this one back, remember that moment in this ball game. And now Yoba Palomita will lead off. Tyler Brandt locked in. Driven deep out to center, but that is basically right at Colin McRae. He takes a few steps to his left for the catch.
Number 54.
Strike. No. Strike.
I didn't say I was renaming Branson Richard. I just said I was renaming Jeff Bezos. That dude is not named after Richard Branson. Like, sorry.
The catcher, number 19.
That's just a randomly generated game name.
Deep ride. Foul ball.
Sammy Delara with a 2-out, 2-strike single up the middle. Nice to see his power versus lefty straight coming into play here. Feels like the first hit the Bombados have gotten in a while. And Zaylee Garrett tends to shine brightest when the cameras are on. She's hit 3 of her 4 home runs on coverage.
Ball high.
Only 1 run the difference between these two Southern Heat teams. Yo, what's up, Matthew? Welcome in, dude. Good to see you. We are currently on the Chat's Choice game, the first Chat's Choice game of the day, game number 6. Malachi Cortez leading off the bottom of the 4th. Bombados held scoreless through 4 versus Tyler Brandt. A Colin McRae solo home run is the difference between these teams, as this is a weak rounder up the middle. Barnett, a long run. Barnett with a couple of back-to-back outstanding defensive plays. Runs all the way over behind second base to get that barehanded grab and throw.
Deep ride. No, that's high.
Muramasa got a base hit his last time up.
Ball outside. Deep ride.
And here's the 2-2 from Navarro.
Foul ball.
Ground ball right back to Navarro. This one he can get a glove to. And lineup will turn over. 3rd time through the lineup. Bombados going to leave in Beepley Navarro to face the guy that's already clipped him once today.
That's outside. Deep ride.
2-1 here to McRae. Line drive right field. Bounces right in front of Bimto Smack. 2nd hit of the ball game for the young Colin McRae. And a couple of really high contact hitting bats here at the top of the lineup, batting from the left and right respectively.
That's low.
Charlie McKnight pulled one into deep left field her last time up
Ball, that's outside.
for a leadoff double.
That's inside.
She might get a pitch to hit here on 3-0. I'd give her the green light with McRae's speed. And McRae, why would you take off on a 3-0 count? Why would you do that? That is so stupid. That is so dumb. Oh my God, and the throw is sailed? What the heck? McRae knows what he's doing. He's going to score from first base. What the fuck? Wow. Wow. So, much to my displeasure, the Heaters get away with probably the dumbest stolen base call I've ever seen. Why would you steal on 3-0? They get rewarded for it. I'm mad.
Ball 4.
I'm mad. They should not have got away with that. They should not have gotten away with that. So Amelie Formello's coming to the game. Folks, Amelie Formello has pitched 17 innings and has not allowed a single run all year. She is the best reliever in baseball right now. And she's coming into the game to face Kyan Stout.
No, inside.
Formello also appeared in the All-Star game last year.
3, you're out.
Kyan Stout will strike out there. It shouldn't have worked, but we take it. I'm so mad.
The shortstop, Number 25.
I cannot believe how that throw was sailed out to the gap. Like, I'm sorry, that's just comical. The distance that this throw went, like, it was like a double hit out to the gap. That is so fucking funny. I can't get over that. That is crazy.
Ball, that's low.
Here's a line drive out to center field. Dave Barnett with the hit on a 2-1 count.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Bomberos have the bloop. Now they need the blast. Tying run comes to the plate. Weakly hit ground ball. Josiah May smartly plays it on a bounce. And the heaters will turn too. I hate that these Nightbot announcements always play at the same time. I always set them to be different times, but they somehow always post in chat and like spam it up. It's really annoying. I don't know how to do that.
You're out.
So the double play, dude, Bomberos have only 4 hits. They have been held scoreless.
Now batting, the
It's
first
been all heaters so far.
number 20.
Foul ball.
Strike.
And hopefully Amelie Framello
No, inside.
can keep this a 2-run ball game. Here's a weak fly ball. Out to left field. Liz Mutton with the catch.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 83.
Deep run. High. No, that's low.
Speaking of the All-Star game, folks,
Strike.
I am going to probably put together All-Star voting. I'm thinking sometime tomorrow. So please keep an eye on the Fake Baseball Discord. Keep an eye on my Discord. I'm going to be posting the voting for the All-Star game sometime probably tomorrow. I just need to go through every single team, pick out the top performers at each position. Then we'll put the ballots up, and then the ballots will run all the way through Friday's broadcast. Voting will close
Deep run.
on Friday, and then the All-Star game will be next Sunday, is the plan right now.
Foul ball. Foul ball.
And then I take a week off. Then I take a week off from Fake Baseball. And then we're back the week after. Oh, LeBlanc is like a shoo-in for the All-Star game for sure. Okay, Amelie Framello pitches another scoreless inning.
Number 91.
And here we are in the top of the 6th. 9, 1, and 2 due up. Weak ground ball over to Muramasa. Tyler Brandt has been absolutely dealing this game. 6-3 pitches through 5 1/3. He's locked in. Bomberos have had no answer. LeBlanc is definitely the Western League starter right now, yes. No doubt about that. I would, like, even if she wasn't voted into the All-Star game somehow, I would straight up just veto the
The
fans
second baseman.
and insert her as the All-Star game starter. Like,
Ball, that's low.
to a pitcher to Palomito. Top of the lineup here for the Bomberos, and they still are struggling to make anything happen here versus the lefty Brandt.
Whoa.
Full count now. A walk would bring the go-ahead or the tying run to the plate. Okay. Palomito reaches for the second time today.
First baseman.
And a pretty good batter to have at the plate. Fedahani sailed that throw out into deep left center, which allowed the second run of the ball game to score. So a chance to
Deep run.
make up for that right now with one swing of the bat. Line drive center field, and McRally will make the catch. That is poetic. Bomberos have been blank through 6. Pitches were up for, oh yeah, oh wait, no. You're right. I did just choose the pitchers last season.
Number
I did just choose the pitchers last season, Melavara. That's right. I forgot about that.
Deep run.
So I might do that again, actually. It's just less work for me overall. It's a ground ball right back to Framello.
now batting,
And she's mojoed up.
second baseman,
This has been a great pitching performance from the Bomberos. Their offense is just nowhere to be found. And Silvio Muramasa with his second hit of the ball game. I called him a black hole to begin this game, and he's going to post up at second base for a double. Couple of hits for Silvio. And now a chance to make it 3-0, runner in scoring position. And Amelie Formello is on the verge of allowing her first run of the season. What's up, Akko?
No, that's inside.
This one is scooped over to Barnett, and they're going to get the lead runner. Muramasa took off on the pitch. Bit of a toot bland
He's out.
for Silvio. And for now, Formello's record stays clean. She's going to be watching closely as Chesley Beard comes in the game. If this run from first base scores, it will be charged to Amelie. Palomino knocks this one down and gets it to not in time over at first. Amelie Formello can't believe it. She wants her 0 ERA left up. She is responsible for the runner on second base. One-two pitcher to Stout. Man, this Heaters team is so cool. I hope they figure it out down the stretch. 2-2 pitcher to Stout. And the full count would load the bases. Or a walk would load the bases. He strikes out, breaks the bat over his knee. Stout in a bit of a slump now for sure. And last hope here for the Bomberos. It'll be Delara, Garrett, and Barnett.
Number 19.
Delara already with a hit today versus Brandt, and Brandt staying in the game. He looks at strike one on the inside, a two-seam fastball. Delara's batting average on the season at .341, and that will continue to climb as he serves one into center field. And that's going to bring the tying run to the plate. We've seen some late-game heroics from Zaylee Garrett before. That's the danger of this Bomberos team. If their pitcher goes 6 innings, they can hand it over to one of the best relievers in baseball history. As Callum Von Crum comes into the game, and another line drive served into center field will bring the go-ahead run to the plate. Bomberos have put together a couple of base hits to get some traffic on the base paths now. RBI man will activate for Dave Barnett. ATD says CVK coming in, it's cooked. Bomberos might have something to say about that. K-Man activated on 2 strikes. Here is the 1-2 to Barnett. Saw that curveball all the way, smartly taken inside. Now the 2-2. High fastball. I did not like the call. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to take another look at it too. I didn't like that call one bit. Seemed like maybe it was up at the chest. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, that's in there. That's in there. That's in there. Nice pitch. Tough take. So now Bimto Smack batting .336. Offseason acquisition by these Bomberos. A double play would end the game. I need to see these Bomberos swing the damn bat, dude. What are we doing?
Ball inside.
Here's the 2-2 to Bimto. This one's off the end of his bat, and this could be the double play ball they were looking for. No, Bimto Smack is too quick. It's going to be Liz Mutton, who's batting .037 as the last hope for the Bomberos. They're going to leave Tamarindo Mezcal on the bench, which is crazy. Why not pinch hit right there? I don't know. I'm not a manager that's won 7 World Series or anything. What do I know? Yeah, there's a lot of good batters on the bench right now for the Bomberos. I'm not sure what they were thinking. Heaters get a much-needed win. Tyler Brandt, 6 innings pitched, 4 strikeouts. Hands it over to Callum Von Krim, who gets the save. Works out of a runners on the corners jam. That's a big win for the Heaters, especially against a divisional opponent. Big win for them. All right, folks, when we come back from the break, it is going to be the Brisbane Bushrangers coming to town The lesbians are taking over at Cascadia Park. That'll be when we come back from this ad break. See y'all in 90 seconds. All right, let's get these games simmed up. And the Knights have taken first place in Southern Heat with that win over the Sawteeth. KBC blows out the Dogs. They extend their lead. Wow, and it looks like the Voyagers have found their form once again with that win over the Platypi. The Swifts have won 5 games in a row and have a positive run differential, folks. Unioneers have also won a pair. And the Moose have a winning record. They firmly put themselves in the wild card race. So a couple of North by Northwest teams making things happen. I did mention back in the Fake Baseball Fade podcast that the best hope for the Portland Swifts was to be a 500 ball club come the All-Star break. They're on the way. They are on the way. Okay, so the Brisbane Bushrangers, who have been on a pretty good run of form, come to town. Excuse me. It's gonna be Swing Slinger versus Toko Jimin. Swing Slinger just acquired by those Brisbane Bushrangers not too long ago. What's going on with the mojo here, y'all? What is this? What are we doing here? Can y'all, like, figure it out or whatever? All right, let's get this prediction going. It'll be the Cascadia Kodiaks hosting the Butch Box Eater and the Brisbane Bushrangers. Prediction is live. You can get your Darky Dots in now to vote on who you think will win. Bushrangers on a pretty good run of form. What's our bullpen situation? Okay, our bullpen situation is pretty dire. Bo Rosas, the only really super fresh arm. We can go to Crouch Kick in a pinch, and then probably also Dirt Clod. Milan Lee is not an option. All right. Final meeting between these two teams. Kodiaks won the first game in Brisbane. If you're rooting for the Bushrangers, hashtag in the bush. If you're rooting for the Cascadia Kodiaks, hashtag Yak Attack. Awala Koala already in there with the Yak Attack. A lot of Yak fans in chat.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Gearing up for a full bush in a bikini summer by rooting for the Bushrangers. Thanks for that, Saf. Sage Wiggins is DHing and is going to lead off versus the lefty Toko Jimin. I didn't even remember this player existed. This one's flicked off the end of her bat, foul. Hashtag Jungle Safari. Shut up! Here's the 2-2. Swung on and missed.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 54.
Here's Cam Acosta. Best batter on the Bushrangers this year, surprisingly. I love the Bushrangers away uniforms. These things look good. Came in activated once again for G-Min. Almost hits him. Swung on it a drive out to deep right center. Does that have enough carry on it? It bangs off the top of the wall. Katabura struggles to come up with it. Cam Acosta into second base. That was close.
Now batting, the second baseman.
Just barely careened off the top of the wall. I thought maybe that might skip off the top. It's about as close as you can get it. Runner in scoring position now for Boo! A rain of boos parade down over Olympus Mons. They hate his ass here. He's out at first.
The shortstop, number 62.
And yay! People love Yaka Miazga here. Former Cascadia Kodiak. Much more well-beloved than Olympus Mons. 1-2 pitch here to Miazga. Won multiple world titles here in Cascadia, in this very ballpark. Up against the lefty G-Min. And the full count here from Toko gets him 96 up and away. He swings through. Nice bit of pitching there from Toko Jimin. Lola Dominguez picked up a pair of hits in her previous game. Will lead off here versus Swing Slinger. 5-pitch mix for Swing. 4-seam cutter, slider, curveball, changeup. This one's popped up to center field. Long run in from Spartan Lazar. Base is empty here for Uday Katabura. It's a nice cutter for strike one. And after one at-bat, Swing Slinger is locked in. Could be bad news for the Kodiaks. Uday Katabura batting .436. Coming into this plate appearance, 11 homers, 28 RBI. Full count here from Swing. Swung on and driven deep out to the gap. This is going to get all the way out to the outfield wall. Katabura will answer with a 1-out double of his own. And now the Kodiaks threatening here in the bottom of the first for Valdomiro Takeda. Raleigh Forte, fresh off that walk-off home run versus the Spectres, would bat next. It's another drive out to center field. Uday is going to go home, challenging the arm of Spartan Lazar. The throw is offline. It has to be cut off by Jude Mezzanine, and scoring from second base is Uday Katabura. RBI single for Valdo. Kodiak's on the board first now for Raleigh Forte, who looks at a high slider for strike one. Forte, 2 home runs in his last 2 games. Batting average up to .357, up to 8 homers on the year, 24 RBI. Sends one the other way. Miazga can't get a glove to it. And that's the 3rd hit of the inning for the Yaks. Big time scoring opportunity now for Kola Johansson. Boy, this Kodiak lineup just has so many threats at all parts of it. I just missed that first stat of the day from Stats Guy Matthew. My bad, as Kola Johansson strikes out. I'm going to repost this one once we're back up, or once the Kodiaks are pitching once again. Oh, never mind. This is a pretty good one. So this is from Stats Guy Matthew, by the way. It's going to say it's for me. It's not for me. This is plagiarism. In their last 3 starts, both Toko Jimin and Swing Slinger have gone at least 5 innings pitched. Jimin, 6 earned and 16. Slinger, 4 earned and 18.4. So a great little pitching duel here between Slinger and Jimin. Julie Mao breaks her bat, strikes out looking. And I wish my nose would stop itching every time I'm trying to do commentary.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 79.
So Harlan Chung is going to lead things off. This one's driven the other way, and wow, Julie Mao may be in a slump at the plate, but that's a great defensive catch there, or defensive play to steal a hit away from not Jude Mezzanine, whoever that guy was. That was up at the plate before Harlan Chung. Nice strikeout there from Jimin. A high and inside cutter gets Mezzanine to swing right through that. Now here is off-season acquisition Husky Bonatello. Looks at strike one, a 2-seam away. I like the sequence from Jimin, even if she's not in the zone. I like it less now. Full count here to Bonatello. Close pitch taken inside. I thought that was strike 3. Raleigh Forte must be on some kind of ungodly tear because 3 streams ago he was batting 195. That is correct. That is correct. He's OPSing over 1,100 now, Matthew. And batting cleanup for the Kodiaks. He has, as I mentioned, 2 home runs in his previous 2 games. This one hit to the left side of the infield. Kola Johansson long throw. Kodiaks maintain their 1-run lead. Goldsmith, Zamboni, Gizmo due up. Yeah, Joanna Dark's a good one. Joanna Dark's a good one. Goldie's locked in. 4 home runs, 20 RBIs. We love the 420. Another line drive out to center field. Kodiaks have had a trio of hits in that form today.
Now batting, the left fielder, number
So now it'll be Zambo. 1 out, nobody on. This one shot the other way, an opposite field single. Couple of base hits here for the Kodiaks to get things started in the second.
now batting,
And for the second straight inning, the Kodiaks have multiple runners on base. Now for the 9-hole batter, Newt Gizmo. Batting average all the way down to 244 now. She's really fallen off a cliff at the plate. Showing bunt, I love a sack bunt here, actually, Newt. Do it. Sack bunt. Okay, never mind. Just trying to put the ball in play, move the runners over. Here on 2 strikes. Some good defensive swings, fighting off some tough pitches. Can't lay off the swing slinger curveball. So a strikeout will bring up Lola Dominguez. Flew out her last time up. And she's down to her last strike quickly. 0-2 pitch from Slinger. Cannot believe that was taken inside for a ball. Count evens. Here's the 2-2. Don't like how much Dominguez is striking out right now. Don't like that at all.
number 7,
Katabura got a base hit his last time up. Batting average now up to 441. Weakly hit ground ball. Mezzanine ranging to his left will make the grab and throw over to first in time. Kodiak strand 2. Bottom of the lineup sets the table. And Dominguez and Katabura come up short.
center fielder,
It'll be a rattled Spartan Lazar leading off the frame. Coming up after this game, folks, we have Chat's Choice number 2 of the day. That'll be the final game of the stream, and that'll be a massive divisional bout between the 2 leading teams in Pacific Theater. The Honolulu Yellowfins will be taking on Kyoto Baseball Club in a massive matchup. That one brought to you by Iwala Koala, and that is coming up after this Bush Rangers Kodiaks affair. Pop fly ball out to right field. Katabura with the catch for out number 2.
now batting, the third baseman,
Cam Acosta is on fire and almost tied up or almost had a go-ahead home run in the first. It was just off the top of the wall. And this is a pop out to Dominguez over at first base. Jimenez held the Bush Rangers to 1 run, or excuse me,
now batting,
1 hit
center fielder,
through 3 innings so far.
60,
After the stream today, this local movie theater here in Portland that I love called Cinemagic has been doing a series that they call the films of Akira Kurosawa. They've showed 5 different movies from Kurosawa's filmography. I caught Ikiru earlier this week. I've also seen Seven Samurai, Yojimbo, Sanjuro. And they're wrapping things up with Dersu Uzala, which I'm really excited about. And that starts in an hour and a half. It starts at 4 o'clock. So I'm literally going to be ending the stream. I'm going to be ending the stream and immediately heading out the door to make it there in time. Which, by the way, Saf, no pressure. But if you want to come, tickets are still available. And I'd be happy to give you a ride if you want to bus over here or something. Because right now I'm just going alone. So, anyway. 2 outs, base is empty for Kola Johansson. That sounds dope. I would have loved to go to that. Dude, it's been amazing. Yojimbo was like God tier. Sanjuro was okay. Easily my least favorite movie I've watched from him so far. Ikiru has quickly become one of my favorite movies of all time. 7 Samurai is obviously just like, I was watching that movie and I was just like, dude, how did they make this in fucking 1954? Like, what a tremendous feat of filmmaking that movie is. And then Drew Suazala, I know basically nothing about, so I'm really excited. Fuck you, Olympus Mons. Yeah, that's a thumbs up for me too, Tokoji-man.
Number 62.
I've wanted to watch some of his movies for a while. Yeah, that's why I was really excited when I saw this film series was going on. Disjecta. He's been a huge blind spot for me. Just in terms of movies I've seen, my film knowledge in general. So it's been really cool to get to experience all of his movies in theaters so far. Especially Ikidu was like, oh, God, I'm still thinking about it.
Number 79.
What I'm really, I guess, I don't know. What I've been really impressed with all of his movies is the amount of like humor in them, and how well the humor is held up over so long, and the fact that these movies were made like 40 years before I was even a glimmer in my dad's eye, or whatever people say, or something like that. So anyway. Yeah, as it turns out, you know, one of the most celebrated and beloved and, you know, and greatest filmmakers of all time, his movies are actually pretty good. Who would have thought? So here we are in the bottom of the fourth inning. Julie Mao with a ground ball down the first base line. Mezzanine with the diving stop. Slinger covering first. We'll bring up Antoine Goldsmith, who got a base hit his last time up. It was a sharply hit ground ball up the middle. Slinger on 70 pitches here in the fourth. Kodiaks have been honestly seeing him pretty well. A lot of extended at-bats. A lot of deep counts. And at this rate, we might see a Butch Box Eater appearance. Here's another hit for Antoine Goldsmith. He just continues to hit, man. The guy cannot get out right now.
Now back, the left fielder. Now pitching.
When
Number 18.
as a juiced Butch Box Eater has come into this game. On cue. On cue. I spoke of her and she just appeared. She throws one pitch and Zamboni will send that one into right field for a base hit. So once again, the Kodiaks are threatening with runners on first and second with Newt Gizmo at the plate. Second time in a row this has happened. Newt Gizmo takes Butch Box Eater deep and says, I'm the muncher here. I'm the true muncher. A 3-run blast. A statement home run from Newt Gizmo against Butch Box Eater. That is girl-on-girl crime, I fear. Wow. 410 feet out to the Yak Attack bleachers. Kodiak's up 4-0. Lineup turns over now for Lolo Dominguez, and Butch Box Eater is tense. Whoa, hey, don't be hitting Lolo Dominguez right now. What are you swinging at, Lola? Lola, what are we swinging at? You saw like 5 balls that at bat. What the freak? I never thought that Lola would start to make me like frustrated with her, but I'm frustrated. And number 12 on the season for the big man. That is a massive home run. What an Oppo Taco as well. 443 feet the other way. That is his fake baseball leading 12th to put the Kodiaks up 5. Butch Box Eater, since coming in the game, has been taken deep twice. Not her best appearance so far for the rookie. Only one hit for the Bushrangers so far, and a great start from Tokoji, man, when the Kodiak's bullpen really needed it. Especially after the injury to Milan Lee in the extended appearances of Crouch Kick and Dirt Clod in that Pascal Noir start. Here's a slow dribbler down the third baseline. Julie Mao throws across the diamond for out number 1.
Now batting,
What's up, that one boy?
number 4.
Oh, absolutely, that one boy. Absolutely. Bottom of the lineup now, Husky Bonatello. This is one of Toko's better starts in her last few, I feel.
Now batting, the catcher.
And another ground ball to Julie Mao will bring up Joanna Dark with the bases empty. And this one's hit the other way, right toward Dominguez. So Raleigh Forte can lead us off. Part of the lineup, 1 for 6 with 3 strikeouts. They've been struggling.
Number 25.
Forte batting from the right side now versus the left-handed box eater. Got a pitch to hit, but that's a ground ball right back to Mons.
Now batting, the
Quick first out.
shortstop, number 21.
Kodiak's up 5 here in the bottom of the 5th. A pair of home runs in the previous inning from Katabura and Gizmo extended their lead from 1 to 5. Cole Johansson, a deep fly out to center. Will bring up Julie Mao. Hard hit. Mezzanine tried to make another amazing diving play on that. That one just off of his glove. Olympus Mons covering. And that's the first base hit we've seen for Julie Mao in a while.
95.
And now here's Antoine Goldsmith. Batting average up to 349. Pair of base hits, both line drives up the middle this game. And he is barreling up the ball like crazy right now with that gold bat. This one's sharply hit and snared by Miazga. That's an excellent Yaka Miazga play right now. Right there. Seen that many times from him. Can the Bushrangers muster more than a single hit?
73.
They trail by 5 here in the 6th. Not with weak contact like that, they won't. Dominguez will make this catch just in fair territory.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Third time through the order now, Sage Wiggins. What's the put away here for Jimin? She deals. High fastball. Sent out to right center. Takeda with the catch.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 54.
And he's been really the only guy that's done anything on this offense so far. Cam Acosta now with 2 outs. Here's a drive out to the wall. That will bang off. It's fielded well by Takeda to limit Acosta to a single. He has the only 2 hits today
Baseman,
for the Bushrangers. And now here is the most hated man in Cascadia, Olympus Mons. Strikeout and a ground out for him. Here with his first new team since he was on the Dublin Mallards. And he works an infield single as Gizmo can't come up with that one.
number 62.
They'll bring up Yaka Miazga. Chance for the Bushrangers to do some damage. This is the most traffic they've had on the base paths since the first inning. Ground ball up the middle. Another diving attempt from Gizmo. She comes up short. They're sending the runner home. Dominguez will cut off the throw.
Now batting, the
RBI single for Yaka Miazga.
number 7.
Acosta scores. Mons into third. Miazga at first. Jimin's day is done. And now they're going to go to the only fresh arm out of the bullpen, Bo Rosas. Another ground ball up the middle, and this time Gizmo comes up with a diving stop, but it's late.
Now batting, the
Harlan
third
Chung
baseman,
able to leg out that infield single, and now the tying runs at the plate. Hector Hebert's going to pinch hit here for Jude Mezzanine. Bushrangers finally making some noise as I cannot believe that was a foul ball. It was just pulled over the line. Hector Hebert on a pinch hit sends a deep drive out to left field. Into third goes Chung.
Now batting, the right fielder.
What a
Number
pinch hit that
4.
was from the Bush Rangers manager. They are within 2 runs, and the tying run, or sorry, the go-ahead run is at the plate. They've made this one interesting. 2-1 here from Bo Rosas. Ties up Bonatello on an inside slider and locks him up. He'll go down looking. Runners left on the corners. But the Bush Rangers have brought this back within 2. We finally got ourselves like some sort of a ball game here. A couple of late comebacks for these last 2 teams that Kodiaks have faced. Hector Hebert now moving in at catcher. Joanna Dark now over at first. Miazga can't come up with that ball. It's a base hit for Barchamp Zamboni.
The second baseman.
Newt Gizmo hit a home run and is still tense. Okay. Sharply hit up the middle. Couple of base hits to open up the bottom of the 6th. Kodiak's trying to extend that lead back to 5.
Now batting.
And they'll have the top of their lineup to do it. Bottom of the lineup has set the table. Now for Lola Dominguez. Didn't see a single strike in her last at-bat. Here's the 3-1. She'll walk. Flips her bat on the walk, and the bases are loaded for Katabura, who already has a home run and a double this game. And the D+ rated closer, Star Wise, is coming in. If you watch the 30 Teams 30 Days video, I talked about how unserious of a pitcher Star Wise is to have on your roster. Bases loaded, nobody out for the big man. And the Bush Rangers catch a break as a line drive that was going maybe 200 miles an hour is caught. And wow, the Kodiak's going for the suicide squeeze, and it'll work. Valdemiro Takeda, of all people, with the sac bunt to extend the lead to 3. That is the last thing I expected. That was a perfect bunt down the first baseline as well to score a run. So Kodiaks get the insurance they're looking for. They are firmly out of bloop and a blast range. Here's a ground ball over to Miazga. And that will end the inning. Kodiaks load the bases, score 1. Now lead by 3. Last hope here for the Bush Rangers. It'll be Dark, Lazar, and Wiggins due up. Need to put together a 3-run rally here late in this game. 3 strikes, or sorry, 3 pitches, 3 strikes. Down goes Joanna Dark. Nice start to the inning for Bo Rosas. Wow, that was like 4 straight curveballs that Rosas just could not locate.
Designated hitter, number 10.
And yeah, Spartan Laser, I'll take a free pass right there. Turns the lineup over. Sage Wiggins now. Ground ball right back to Rosas, who picks that on a bounce, and wow, Kola Johansson spikes the ball. The Bush Rangers are still alive. And I have to say, that was quite the play from Bo. Look at the way this bounces right here. Nice play over to Kola, and she just spikes that. Dominguez can't pick it. Very rare defensive miscue from Kola, and that's not graded an error somehow. That's definitely a throwing error on Kola Johansson. This game is just actually stupid. So now here's the guy, one of the only people on this lineup that has a hit today. It's Cam Acosta. A single and a double. He's on fire. Down to his last strike here versus Bo. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Taken outside. It's a gutsy take. Spoils a good curveball. And this one is hit up the middle. Nutmegs Bo Rosas. And that's going to bring the tying run to the plate in the form of Olympus Mons. Oh, God, please. Please, God, no. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, please, God, no. Dude, don't let it be Olympus Mons. Come on. Come on, I fucking hate this no-no. Come on now. He's on his last strike. The 0-2 offering from Rosa swung on and missed. Olympus Mons with one of the worst swing and misses you will see. Both runners are stranded. Bushrangers got the tying run to the plate, and they come up short. Kodiaks hang on. Another late inning thriller. Tokujimin, 5 and 2 innings pitched, 3 earned runs, 6 strikeouts. Yeah, great showing from Tokujimin. I agree, Awala Koala. 100% agree. New Gizmo and Katabura with home runs. Pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool stuff. Okay, folks, last game of the day is coming up here. Oh, yeah, I gotta do this payout real quick. Final game of this Sunday matinee edition of Fake Baseball is on the way. It'll be a massive divisional bout coming up after the break. The 2 top teams of the Pacific Theater, Kyoto Baseball Club, taking on the Honolulu Yellowfins. Big time matchup when we're back from the break. All right, let's get these games simmed up. Let's go Nocturnals. Monza Montoya with the home run. Wow. Springboks 11-0 over the Jags. That's not good. Don't like that. Portland's win streak is finally cut off by the Mallards. Okay, what's the pitching matchup? It'll be Vito Andrade. We've seen him a couple times versus Titan Brownpole. Yo, peace, BT Bandit. Great having you as always. Enzo Valdez, mojo down. Sunny Udakome is locked in. That's nice. Also glad that Keani Love is back to neutral mojo. All right, let's get this prediction going. Honolulu Yellowfins, Kyoto Baseball Club. Okay, prediction is live. For our final game of the stream, this one is brought to you by Iwala Koala. This was chat's choice number 2. If you're just coming back from the ad break, we just started the prediction, and we are hopping into our final matchup of today's broadcast. Here we go. Honolulu Yellowfins headed to Sagano Stadium. We've got to see a lot of games in Sagano Stadium. Flying Marlin is way ahead of me. If you're rooting for the Yellowfins, type hashtag FinsWin into chat. If you're rooting for KBC, you saw Koala type it right there. Hashtag join the club. Use the team hashtag to let everybody know who you're rooting for. Who do we got, chat? The number 1 and 2 teams in the toughest division in baseball going at it for our viewing pleasure. Big time matchup. Buck Dancer leads things off with a hard hit ground ball over to third base.
The designated hitter, number 34.
Titan Brownpole on the mound for Kyoto today. 4.29 ERA, a 1.57 whip. Kind of middling performance so far from him. Has kept that ERA in the 4s, though, which is kind of what he needs his team to do with how good this offense is. And Robo Hugo has a full count here. Here's the payoff. This one sent the other way. Long run for Oscar Kubicek. He will settle and make the catch. Damn, a lot of darky dots on this matchup right now. 42,000 for the Yellowfins, 30,000 for KBC. And Alejandro Thrustmaster steals a hit away from Lance Ferrari. That was a great play. It'll be Oscar Kubicek leading things off. That is very unusual. Vito Andrade, we've seen him a couple times this season. He pitched that game of the season candidate in which the Elephants came back from being down 5-0 versus the Reapers.
Now batting, the center
Kubicek will pop
fielder,
out, and that'll bring up Enzo Valdez, season 19 MVP.
Inside.
Enzo Valdez gets under one. I think this is going to hang up. This is at the warning track and caught by the right fielder Marlon Sanders.
third baseman, number 65.
No, inside.
So he made a couple of plays back in the top of the first. Now here's Alejandro Thrustmaster, who also sends a drive out to right field. This one's more of a pop-up.
You're out.
And Sanders with the catch once again. So a quiet first frame from both sides. We're already here in the second inning. Giuseppe Cacciatore going to lead off.
Number 71.
One of the many players in that Eastern League MVP race. Led all of baseball in multiple hitting categories for a time. Has cooled off a little bit, but still getting it done.
Foul.
330 batting average, 7 home runs, 26
Ball,
RBI.
that's inside.
Also quite a few stolen bases. Got an extended at bat here versus Brown Pole.
That's low.
Works the count full. Payoff.
You're out.
Hit hard, but right at the first baseman Utakome for out number 1.
Left fielder, number 52.
And one of the surprise heroes for the Elephants so far this season, Boo Huffman now.
No,
Acquired in the
inside.
offseason, coming over from the Mallards, I believe, question mark.
That's outside.
Knew she would fit the Elephant system, did not expect her to be one of their best players.
Take your base.
And she will walk on 5 pitches.
Now
A
batting,
lot of speed at
the
first base now for the
shortstop,
right-handed Celine
number
Aberdeen.
23.
Swings at the first pitch. This one right to Patsy Traveler. Dino Murphy over to Sonny Utakome. Double play turned by Kyoto. We're still hitless. Brown Pole faces the minimum despite that walk.
The right
Kaylani Love leading off.
number 45.
Looks at strike one, a 2-seam on the lower inside corner. Andrade trying to paint the other corner.
Outside.
Just missing that spot. And Kaylani Love serves this one softly to the shortstop.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Nice to see Sonny Utakome locked in. I really like that. One of my favorite players on this team. Staying alive here on 2 strikes. Is Slasher not playing today? He might be out. Yeah, you usually would see him at this part of the lineup, especially, I think he is out. If they got Dino Murphy playing second base, he's probably not in the lineup, Koala. For reasons I do not know. Ground ball hit softly over to Ferrari, who throws across the diamond for out number 3. A very quiet game so far. The loudest contact was that line drive
The right fielder, number 14.
that Thrustmaster picked out of the air back in the first. Marlon Sanders leading off. Bottom of the lineup here for Titan Brown Pole. Marlon Sanders sends a towering drive out to center field. Does this have enough on it? No, it will die at the warning track.
Now batting, the second baseman, number
Gave that one a ride. That is a loud first out. And here's a deep drive. Marge Pharma with a big blast out to right field. Lives up to her nickname. Big Pharma comes up big. And that is a 1-0 ball game here for the Elephants. They are on the board first.
Now batting, the catcher, number 5.
First hit of the ball game is a Marge Pharma solo home run. Now for the 9-hole batter, Bruno Callahan.
You're out.
Drive out to center field.
The center
That hangs up for
fielder,
Valdez.
number 30.
Brown Pole scratches his butt and deals. And this is another, wow. A lot of loud contact here from the Elephants in the top of the third. They're definitely seeing something now.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number
Would not be
34.
surprised to see Robo Hugo also swing on the first pitch. No, not yet. I guess not on a curveball in the dirt. That was a ball all the way. Runner takes off on a breaking ball. Buck Dancer is safe at second base. That base hit turns into a double real quick. And now
Hey.
a runner in scoring position for the Finns. A win today would get them only one game back of the lead in the Pacific Theater. Yellowfins have been dueling with Kyoto all season long, as this one's hit the other way. Alejandro Thrustmaster with another excellent play over at third base. Yellowfins a pair of hits and a Marge Pharma home run is the difference between these two teams right now. Bottom of the lineup due up here now for Kyoto. Vito Andrade locked in. Peters kind of rolls over on this one. Andrade covering first. Cacciatore with the flip. We'll bring up the DH wave dash. Batting average up to 264 for wave dash. She had a very slow start to the year. And she gets under this one. More weak contact from the Kyoto Baseball Club. They've really struggled to barrel up the ball. And their 9-hole batter, Dino Murphy's batting .412. They just picked this guy up as a free agent not too long ago. Utility infielder. This one will just fall into the Kyoto dugout. And he gets jammed. This one right to the second baseman, Pharma. And yeah, Vito Andrade, I think, is perfect through 3 innings. I don't think he's walked anybody so far. I'd have to check.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Lance Ferrari going to lead us off here in the top of the 4th. We are, I was about to say all tied up. We're not all tied up. It's a 1-0 ball game here in favor of Honolulu Yellowfins. Ground ball to Traveler. Pumps throws.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 71.
No, that's low.
Cacciatore with a drive of his own. Mamma mia, what a solo home run. The Italians are making it happen for the Yellowfins this year. Cacciatore with number 8 on the season. Couple of solo shots out to right field off of Titan Brown pole.
Now batting,
Have a 2-run lead now for the Finns.
number 52.
No, inside. Low. Ball outside.
And a 3-0 count here to Huffman.
That's ball 4.
Will walk once again. I think that's her second walk of the game.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 23.
Line keeps moving. Runner on first. 1 out now for Celine Aberdeen. And Boo Huffman can run. Peters, without much of an arm, I expect her to take off.
No, that's high.
And there she goes. Throw from Peters is late. Boo Huffman in there safely. Another runner in scoring position here for the Yellowfins. Tough out activated for Aberdeen. Here's the 2-2. Swung on in a deep drive. High left center field. That almost makes it to the stands, and that is long, long gone. 3rd home run of the ball game. 2nd of the inning for the Yellowfins. They are up 4-0. And KBC still has yet to get a hit this game. Brown Pole's day is done. 3 1/3 innings is all that he's got in him.
Ball outside.
In comes Baba Issue. Sanders flew out to the warning track his last time up, out to direct center field. Yeah, straightaway center. It's a nice curveball from Baba for the strikeout.
The second baseman.
And now Marge Pharma up to the plate for the first time since that go-ahead solo home run that she hit. Back in the 2nd. Or was it the 3rd? It was the 3rd. This one shoveled over to the 3rd baseman, Thrustmaster. Top of the lineup here for KBC. Kubicek, Valdez, Thrustmaster.
The left fielder, number 93.
Yeah, great inning for the Finns. A locked-in Kubicek was put in the leadoff spot.
That's inside.
This one's hit hard on the ground right at the shortstop, Aberdeen.
Now batting, the center fielder.
And Valdez flew out to the warning track, I think flew out to the warning track his last time up.
That's low.
Kyoto still looking for their first hit of the ball game. Andrade, no hits allowed through 3 1/3. And Valdez strikes out again on coverage. He's like a strikeout machine whenever we're watching the damn KBC. It's annoying.
That's low.
Thrustmaster gives one a run. This one out to the gap, and Buck Dancer with the catch on the warning track. That is another warning track flyout. Kyoto scoreless and hitless through 4 innings. Vito Andrade really turning things up right now for the Yellowfins. And he's got a bunch of run support too. It is all Yellowfins right now here in the top of the 5th. Wow, Thrustmaster climbs to the heavens for that catch.
Number 30.
He's had a couple of really great plays over there at the hot corner. It's a wild amount of break on that 2-seam for a strike, and this one is scooped. Dino Murphy will call for the ball out there in shallow right.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 34.
2 outs now for Robo Hugo. This one down the first base line off the glove of Utakome. That'll be a single for Hugo. Mojo down for Baba.
The third baseman.
2 outs, 1 on now for Lance Ferrari. Top of this Yellowfins lineup is just filled with really dangerous left-handed bats. You got Cacciatore coming up after this guy. So important you get out of this inning now and keep the game within your reach. Count evens, and now the 2-2. This one's another pop fly. This one the other way out to third base. Baba doing well to get some weak contact. Vito Andrade is perfect through 4 innings. No walks, no hits, no errors.
Number 45.
Kehlani Love has a hitter's count here. Here's the 2-0 pitch. One's fouled back.
That's outside.
Perfect game bid on the line here for Vito. And the first hit of the ball game is off the top of the wall. I thought Kehlani was about to leave the ballpark. Kyoto finally finds the outfield grass. A lead-off double for Kehlani. And let's see if they say hitting is contagious. Let's see if Kyoto can't make something happen here with the leadoff runner on second base. It's a check swing on a high fastball for strike 1 to Utakome. And he got way under this. That is a very deep drive out to right field. Kehlani going to check up at third, or check up at second and coast into third base. First run of the ball game for Kyoto sits 90 feet away, and they got to get one here. Got to get this run across the plate. Start chipping away at this 4-run lead. And this will, yep, that'll do it. RBI single, Patsy Traveler. Been so consistent for this team and a big reason for their success. He comes up clutch once again. So Kyoto cuts the lead to 3. And they're not done yet. Staying in this game. Big swing on a high fastball from Aylin Peters. Chill out, girl. Okay, don't chill out. You keep doing whatever you're doing. It's working. Aylin Peters out to the Zen Garden. Another home run here in Kyoto. 448 feet, her third of the season. Has brought the club back within 1, much to the delight of Iwala Koala and all of the club members in chat. And hitting is contagious. This is what, like the 3rd hit of the inning, 4th hit of the inning. Wave Dash is on first, and she is a 99 rated speed player.
Number 82.
Would not be surprised to see her try and post up at second base here. Dino Murphy out to the same spot, gives the club the lead. A pair of home runs here in the 5th inning have Kyoto Baseball Club with a 5-4 lead. They trailed by 4 And they put up a 5 spot. The pendulum swings right back in their favor. And how quickly this game has turned on its head. What a masterful inning from Kyoto Baseball Club. Swings a ground ball to Cacciatore, and finally the second out of the inning is recorded ahead of Enzo Valdez. Largest outfield is the Yellowfins. This one's poked down the third baseline. And what a stop from Lance Ferrari to get Enzo Valdez out at first. Oh my God, Mobius. Dude, thank you for the 100 months. That is awesome. I think there are very few people that have triple-digit resubs. Thank you so much for the 100 months, Mobius. That is truly something. You've been a sub from the beginning. Thanks, man. So Cacciatore flies out to right field. Boo Huffman, 2 walks today. The Yellowfins trailing for the first time all game.
Ball outside.
Weakly hit ground ball. And man, the momentum so firmly on KBC's side right now. They're 4 outs away from stealing this game from the Yellowfins. This one a ground ball right to Traveler. Routine play for out number 3. Kyoto's going pedal to the metal. Going to try and increase this lead.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 65.
Ball. That's down.
Andrade, for some reason, staying in the game here. In the 6th? After they tagged him up for 5 runs. Fins, we are swimming the wrong direction. Kaylani Love got everything started back in the 5th with that leadoff double, and she's got her 2nd hit of the ball game. Love posts up at first base with a 1-out knock.
The first baseman, number
Now for the first baseman, Sonny Utakome. Kaylani Love on first.
That's up.
Andrade staying in the game. This one hard hit on the ground to Cacciatore, and that's going to be all that the club can muster. They have a 1-run lead to protect in the bottom of the lineup coming up. It'll be Sanders, Pharma, and Callahan. How quickly this game became a battle for, oh my God, for the Yellowfins. And we have a juiced Teeny Extreme coming into the game to slam the door on the Fins. This is quite the mountain to climb, even if it's a 1-run ball game for the Yellowfins.
Inside.
Teeny Extreme going for the save.
No, that's
A
low.
full count here to Sanders. You don't want to put the go-ahead run up to the plate.
Foul ball.
Teeny Extreme is juiced and he deals, and that's fouled away again. Another full count pitch. Whoa, Marlon Sanders, I don't know what happened to you there, but you just were made to look a fool here on the Fake Baseball broadcast. Brock Beefton going to be pinch hit for here in favor of Marge Pharma. Fins going to their bench with the game on the line, looking for that home run power of Brock Beefton. 312 batting average, 5 home runs.
Ball, that's inside.
Going left on left versus Extreme. The pitch fouled straight back. This one a weak grounder. And Kyoto is 1 out away from a dramatic comeback.
now batting,
Octogenarian going to pinch hit. They're going to go to the backup catcher.
Ball. Out.
Playing the matchup game, going to the right-handed bat.
Strike.
The club is 1 strike away. Teeny Extreme deals. It's taken outside. Count even. Swung on and missed. Hashtag join the club. Teeny Extreme slams the door. Kyoto trailed by 4. They put up a 5 spot in the 5th. What a comeback victory that was for Kyoto Baseball Club. Flying Marlin sums it up for Yellowfins fans. Oof. They were in full control of that game. Vito Andrade was on a perfect game run in the 5th. And all of a sudden, they lost. What happened? What a crazy game. Over 88,000 Dargy Dots going out to KBC fans. Kyoto will extend their lead in the Pacific Theater. Tough pill to swallow for the Finns for sure. Wow. Well, how about that game, folks? Well, how about that one? We had some darn games today. Yes, we did. We absolutely did. What do I have on my schedule for Wednesday's broadcast? I think first game is Nemesis. His favorite's Nemesis? No. That's Friday's broadcast. Nemesis Kodiaks. I have as my game 1. Yeah, that's on Friday, Koala. Still something to look forward to, though. Kodiaks are playing both the Nemesis and the favorites, though. So let's sim these games out, just because I want to have the most accurate, up-to-date stats for the All-Star break, or for All-Star voting. So, just to close out the stream, we're going to sim up to the Kodiaks game and see what happens here. Wow, Mariners with a big win over Corsa. Those are the 2 top teams in the East right now. Bomberos 5-2 over the Knights. Or over the Heaters. Favorites put up 7 on the Moose. Platypi finally get a win. Or get a, yeah, whatever, win back in the win column. I don't know what the fuck I'm trying to say. Commodores versus Heaters. Commodores get win number 19 on the year. Wow, and the Engineers are tied with Valencia at 18 and 18 in Europe. That's crazy. Spectres over the Voyagers. Wild. Cool. Well, that was a really fun day of games, folks. That was a great day of baseball. I gotta say, I'm really excited for this coming Wednesday. When we come back on Wednesday, the kickoff game will be Sophie Bikes and the Nemesis taking on Udikatabura and the Kodiaks. Keep an eye out for the All-Star voting, which should be coming your way on tomorrow. I just got to put that all together. Thanks, everybody, for joining. This was a wild day of games. I had a ton of fun. I had a ton of fun with today's games. I hope you did, too. Great day of fake baseball. If you are a fake baseball fan and you've been enjoying what you've seen and you're not already in the Discord, highly encourage you to join the Discord. This link is going to take you directly to the Fake Baseball blog. You can chat with other fake baseball fans. You can keep an eye out with everything that's going on. It's the #1 way to keep up with fake baseball is joining the Cord, joining the Fake Baseball Discord. So anyway, thanks for your support, y'all. I'll definitely be posting some highlight videos on my YouTube over the next few days. Anyway, yeah, thanks for the support, folks. Always appreciate people coming out and supporting Bryonato's Fake Baseball League. I'll see y'all on Wednesday as we approach the end of Week 4 and approach the All-Star game. Keep an eye out for that All-Star voting, folks. I'm going to go watch some fucking Kino. Take y'all later. I'll see y'all later.